Alright, we're back with more Star Rail. Star Rail. Friday, it's Friday, yeah. Let's continue on with the 3.6 storyline. 1,000 Diamond? Oh yeah. They released the trailer for Faust. Yeah. It looks cool, but it's nice to have like something that's not season locked. The last one was, I forgot. That wasn't season locked. I can't remember. Was it last season with oh yeah, it was Reindeer, I think. In Mirror's Dungeon, anything can do 1,000 damage. Yeah, ha. Something that's more simple. Well, back to more like just like, yeah. That's like, still like, simple in terms of like, it's something that we're already aware of in a sense, but like, in terms of like weaponry, it's different from like the swords and stuff from before. But yeah, all right, cool. But it's funny, like, what's it called? Yeah, kit-wise? Oh yeah, true. I guess it's like, it's just more straightforward rather than like interacting with like other like stuff. It's pretty much to itself, it seems like. One from Bloodborne, there's a bow, was there? I can't remember. Was there a bow in Bloodborne? Hold on, I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's the bow blade. Yeah, that's it, yeah. That's it. Been a while. I mostly used like Moonlight Greatsword. By the time in the old Hunters DLC, it was like I used like, yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword for a good deal. Well, I think for the most part. Is this called a bow blade? Well, it's more like it's a blade that, well, in that case, I don't know if did it transform. I can't remember, because like obviously this one in Bloodborne is like transforming weapons between two forms. That's the whole like gimmick. Well, yeah, going on with that. I don't think it transformed. I don't remember if it transformed. I know she was hitting with it, but I don't think it transformed. It's more like bladed bows in that case. But alright, cool. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe if it's the same name. Ha. But I mean, it's like, what's it called? It's like, Leon, right? The guy from Final Fantasy? Like, Gunblade, which is like a blade and a gun. There's no transformation stuff, I don't think. As far as I'm aware from like Kingdom Hearts with him. But it's just like a blade and a gun at the same time. Alright, cool. Let's get right to it, because well, I mean, I don't think there'll be like too much. There's like 6 hours left, like probably like 3 hours of like pure story, but let's get right to it, because obviously like we don't have to rush it. We don't have to like rush through to finish it, and we'll see like how it goes. Time for peak location design. I haven't seen. Yeah, I haven't really seen. We'll see then. I don't really watch the streams because they tend to like give away too much. I check out like the main from like the infographic they release, or like stuff like I see posted around, but I don't tend to watch the stream itself because like they tend to like give things away too early. It's like, yeah, sure, you're gonna fight Sam in this update. Like, okay, cool, thanks. We didn't know that would happen, but cool. For example,
this place
the boss every time, yeah. The thing about boss mechanics, yeah.
Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
I know, it's just funny, like with the streams, they just like give away like the stuff that's coming in the update. I guess like to be fair with like, okay, it froze. Hold on, there. They showed Lygus both his face in ultimate animation, yeah. It's like, I guess like with, like, there's no like really like twist bosses, I guess, like someone betrays you type deal. Or at least you're aware of it before, an update beforehand. Like say Lygus, for example. Like, you know that he's already the antagonist, an antagonist by the time, like, it's 3.4. But by the end of like the previous updates rather. Alright. It's been a bit since the game... Well, not bit, but like... The game needs to like stabilize.
Is this...
Amphorius?
a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
I've never seen it in this world before. I've seen this somewhere before. I've never seen it in this world before.
Naturally. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
Okay, the reverse, huh?
Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment.
Experiment.
I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
This creation got out of control again?
It's hard to tell right now, but this definitely isn't the outcome he wants to see. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary,
we'll have to see, like, yeah,
or unimaginably
we'll have to see
dangerous.
what the deal with Evernight is. Like, there is like a protectiveness of March, as Sunday puts it, but we gotta see.
This
It's not quite clear
forbidden
yet.
realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Stripe merely opened the entrance. Yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Alright, let's see what the whole deal is here.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Alright, let's grab this guy as well while we're here. I was standing firm on the ground when suddenly I felt I was floating. I think the stones under my feet turned transparent. Why does the transparent stone even have a 3D model? Ha! Alright. Do the puzzle for later, yeah. I'll pick up these nymphs because they're so tiny that I forget they exist. I never do the puzzles on stream anyway. I just go straight to the story. If there's like a chest or something I see on the way, or like the nymphs, by all means. But like, yeah. And look like this here, may as well pick it up. My search, I've never seen a hole that big before. It's absolutely bug-tastic. It's even deeper than that double crosser's bottomless pit of a stomach. Alright.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go for March 7th.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again.
Alright, I guess it's like, yeah, we get locked into like a big story segment. Well, I guess you can always like, I think, we get locked in, I guess.
Let's
We'll
go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
So we need to, oh yeah, right. Black Swan was also dealing with Evernight. Walking alongside Evernight, Black Swan would witness how the remembrance weaves itself into the fate of Amphorius. Okay, cool. Explains how... We'll see how what this explains then.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
Okay, yeah.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting.
That's not getting more as usual. Ha. I mean, she's at disadvantage. She's not really in her advantageous position right now, to be fair.
At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No.
No.
I don't think you do.
Okay, cool. She can hear her thoughts.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time?
To be fair, it's like it's unlucky getting like what's it called,
companions.
encountering people that just like would be like it's unlucky, I guess, like in terms of like, yeah, cool, you just encounter people that just totally like no diff you essentially.
And here I thought you were already watching my companion's every move.
I am. Earth stirrings.
Okay,
have
cool.
ceased.
She's aware of that at least.
They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances, just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers, your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment, but I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name, the Heart of Amphorius.
Okay.
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world.
Yeah, it is to let you live. I mean, it's like, what's it called? She's not really in the best position anyway.
And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion.
And it's more like, at least it's
to
like,
douse an eon's
what's it called?
ambition.
She's being let live because she's not like, what's it called? Like the memo snatchers. So at least she has that going for her as well.
You've been hiding here all this time.
Good
That's
karma,
right.
essentially.
Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's
Okay.
journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? that 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird.
Alright, let's see
The memories
how this gets
contain
explained.
everything. This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible.
Is she
I love how
stuck?
chill. She sounds so chill. Like, I mean, I guess it's her way of like coping with it or dealing with it, but like, not really making light, but in a sense, but like, it's March. Been missing that energy, let's say.
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Okay.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Huh?
Finally, it stopped. Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius.
Ha.
And she's already famous? I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really need outside help
Welcome,
right now.
welcome. Hey there, welcome.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 3.
Oh, is that our current... That's the current one, right?
3.
I don't remember the numbers too well.
6.
Huh? What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped.
Well, not current.
so
The one
suddenly.
that we were in for the most part, rather.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate.
The one when we
next time
arrived.
she woke
Okay, yeah,
up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
yeah. Okay.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all remembrance.
Okay.
past
It's not March specifically.
like how they call Thule Sky.
Okay, not March specifically being Orynyx's mother. Just okay. It's just what they call every remembrance person.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer?
Yeah, March was here before
March
us.
7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Danhong did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th.
The what's the name?
Instead,
The children of
Threw her deep
Azrata
into
something something.
extrapolations.
This is, yeah, if they mean those ones specifically.
Over the next 97 days,
Hold on. What didn't call? If we went into extrapolations, yeah.
no, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the administrator's pursuit.
Okay, yeah, that's how the whole Rosy Celestial Maiden thing happened.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options, March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folk tales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Don Hung, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Alright. Okay.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Well, she knows we're coming, so... Just planning to meet us there, huh? Oh, there's that door now. Okay, there's that chest. Alright, I just saw that chest in the cutscene. It's like,
you
okay,
ready?
cool, I'll pick it up.
I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything.
But I guess they
at
don't
all.
unless they mention it later with like March and Trebios. I guess it's just something they have in the trailer, but you can just deduce that it was March. Or you can like decently assume if you didn't see the trailer. Unless they mention it later. This could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
Trap's called Matrix? I see. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
The City Protocol. I saw it in Exomyth 2.
That means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Alright, yeah, this thing again with us.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
It mentioned your name.
It sounds so familiar. I can't place the voice, but...
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened As I've Written.
Ah.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Take out As I've Written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Oh, Cyrene. Okay.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Of course I missed you. Where have you been all this time?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong.
Yes, is this the
She's
Cyrene?
not talking to us. She's not the mem, you know.
The Cyrene that Mart saw in like when she entered. That one?
Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't
Maybe
have
also
all
pause
day, let's
reverie.
get started, shall we?
Isn't that? It feels like that's a title used somewhere else. Unless I'm imagining things. It sounds familiar.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Okay.
Formatting complete.
Did you hear that? She just said...
Mighty the Sage and Anaxa? All the Cyrenes from the past should have died long ago. Mighty the Sage and Anaxa.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but...
Unless it's like... Nah.
Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So
Anaxa,
why
not
is
Anaxa,
she
yeah.
Here?
But it says Anaxa on top, so we're meant to see that as Anaxa, the one that we know. Okay, cool. What's going on with that?
And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it as I've written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing. Recurrence number 335503337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
And that's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
But did it say recurrence?
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius' cycles.
Okay.
There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Titan Runic Sigil. Collect the Titan runes protected by the tomb device in the space to proceed. Some runes can be viewed from certain... okay. Some Titan runes require using other mechanisms. Okay. Press the button to download the rune. Alright, we got the scales.
Uvris 504.
Oh, right, yeah. These username thingies from
As
the
expected,
one before.
the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius' decisive move against destiny.
Alright.
30 million departures. 30 million shatterings. And the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity. 30 million departures. 30 million shatterings. And the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
This room is so desolate. What exactly is it?
Where is it?
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Remember, Steve, it says 8. When I rise it shows infinity of greatness. Decipher the truth of the symbol. Ha. Alright. Grab that one. That was tiny. That one was tiny, though. Okay, there's one more half. Oh no, you've got to align it. There we go. Which one are you?
You must be very
Oh,
familiar
right, yeah,
with the
Oryx.
story
Oryx.
of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Euthea 093.
No, Philia was...
Download.
Which one was that one again?
Did. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Encryption key archive.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Okay, works out. So, who's on the receiving end?
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key, but Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she
We'll
get
have to see, like,
this key?
who exactly, or what's going on with Cyrene, though. From beyond this world? Is she still, like, the mysterious figure, let's say?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream, and the god behind Oryx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Oryx and Fulia
Right.
are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem.
Alright, we'll see what the deal with Fuli is then.
We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times. Hey, be careful.
Alright.
Evelyn's eyes are everywhere.
She knows we're here anyway.
Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Wait, what happened to the one that we had? Or do we... Oh, no, we lost that one from before, didn't we?
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still so many?
Okay, yeah,
countless
it's that kind of...
storage
There.
arrays.
That kind of
This
thing.
would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected. The answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely
yeah, it's
fell
wondering
into
the timing,
destruction.
like timing-wise, how it worked out. Okay, all right. So before then,
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
they knew what was going on that still allowed the destruction to thrive.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge.
Fair, yeah. They
The
work in their own
Remembrance
ways.
has always been an observer of the universe.
But the Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there is a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Basking and emanate in Aeon's gaze turns someone into an emanator.
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing.
Okay. More specifying about that whole deal about being gazed at.
I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind.
So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fooley sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories.
Okay.
And store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Serene attacked on their buff as I've written making the remembrance's medium.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Ah, that thing.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here, and it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the
Oh,
power
right,
you
this
shall
part,
wield
right.
to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence. And at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
Damn.
That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic.
Damn, some hidden memory within it. essentially.
Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Aeon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time.
Damn.
As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
We will witness those memories.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through. I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Alright, but we'll see how Fuli is then. We'll see.
The path has appeared. Go!
I love how we get a tutorial every time we use that.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Damn.
Formatting progress 96.
But okay, yeah, she's stuck. She's also stuck in her own, essentially, like doing keeping at it essentially until we came along.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all. Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
Cyrene and finding 2 depressed little guys. Ha!
Yeah,
Well,
the
they were both
cycle took its
stuck,
toll on her.
essentially doing, yeah,
Even Cyrene
both being in
could
their
not
own
resist
cycles.
despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But who exactly was Cyrene of the past talking to? Process error in this memory. Who was she talking to?
I thought it was an Aeon at first.
Yeah,
but
I thought it was
the way
talking
she
to. I thought it was
talked,
talking to Fuli.
It didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
Didn't know Cyrene cry until she said it. Ha.
Maybe she's talking to her imagination, a hero within. But that wouldn't explain the process error.
Yeah, that part.
No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 3 5 5 0 3 3 7.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
Right, through here.
Devious cat.
Okay,
To
use
the
the
hand
hand.
of Zagreus.
Okay, we don't hung.
Seems like we'll need it here.
Let her finish talking.
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes.
Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Alright, there it is.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Okay. I guess we have to fight you, maybe.
The genius in action.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Alright. Something to break it up a bit. Fifth time you fight Nikodor, yeah.
Warning. Illegal
Palemos
operations
600 Ultimus
detected.
defense system.
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Alright.
Mighty to Westwind, away we go!
To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Is it the...
Have it under
I
control.
don't think... It's not the like, what's it called, the boss, like, the end of 3.0 Nikodor, though. It's the one, like... I think it's the one when we first fight it.
Repent.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Amazing. But then again, it's me.
Polemos 600 down Eleos 252 downloaded. Branch number 2 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 31.313%.
Capture the encryption key. Okay, yeah.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived.
Alright, that's...
Encapsulating
One.
encryption key.
We're halfway there-ish, I think.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
She's with Black Swan, but we'll see.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path. Go Upload the encryption key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius's dawn in the next life?
Yeah, we had to like really come in to like save these guys.
Third
Otherwise they'll be
encryption
stuck
key belongs
cycling.
to the ocean. Let's get going.
Oh, are the keys like in the same way that the... Yeah, it was Zag... The last one was... Oh yeah, they are grouped by the type... By the god... By the... What's it called? The Titans groupings as well. Like, what was it again? Like, it was like, yeah, Nikador, Zagreus and Thanatos. Like, they have that one group together. Forgot what it was called again.
Memories appeared this time.
Mayday. Don't like water, thank you. Cool.
It's a
Oh yeah, this
huge
thing.
fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Wrong one. Okay, the server fans. Well, the memory database fans, huh?
In the end, the fish returned to the
Welcome,
ocean,
welcome.
her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Alright, yeah. Whoops. Oh yeah, we can just reverse it ourselves. Do you know what time show came out today? Yeah, I saw. I saw it came out today, yeah, I saw.
You want this?
I saw like people were like, cause some console players got it like a few days, like a day or two early, because of like, you know, get physical delivery stuff. But like, the game will come out eventually, so it's like,
Cyrene.
it's not a big deal that some people got it a bit early.
No end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period
You still have Game
when
Pass?
I got really sentimental.
Yeah, I still have it. I still have it for now, because of Expedition. But I don't think I'll jump into Metaphor right away anyway. Altogether, I don't feel like playing another RPG too soon, so we'll see. Like, it renews like, I need to see when the renewal date is, just to be sure. But I don't really have anything I'm eyeing too much on it right now to play. Once we finish up Expedition. And, well, Metaphor one day, but I don't feel like playing an RPG right away.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some
I don't.
change
Yeah,
to this
I haven't played
unchanging
even
destiny
OG Hollow Knight yet. I don't
and find
feel
the
like
way
it
out
yet.
of this maze.
Deltarune, that's not on Game Pass anyway. Make some change to this Unchaining Destiny. Okay.
I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress. 73.
She was just getting worn down as well, huh?
8 process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress. 75.012 process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun, and now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
Alright.
The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Take her as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Yeah, we really helped them out. For real, for real.
Schema 720. Downloaded.
I mean, to be fair, if Black Swan didn't bring us here, these guys would be screwed. They'd have run out of, like, well, Iron Team would have finished up
You want this?
by the time we come here.
Fine.
So we came just
Take
on
it and
time.
amuse yourself.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Yeah, we've seen already, don't worry though. There.
Nikos 496. Downloaded.
Is something beyond this? Nah. You said that he'll bail Black Swan out of her own mess. Ah. I mean, she helped us as well. It just ended up working out, let's say.
Romance in warm gold.
Elio's script, for real,
forged
for
along
real.
staircase for humanity.
The rune is on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Isn't that how it looks? No.
Carlos 618. Downloaded. Aporia 432. Downloaded. Branch number 3. Archiving.
Let me just grab this chest.
Object recurrence number 3 3
See, what happens
5
if-
5
I don't think he'll run out
0 3 3 7. Progress 13.13.
Okay, yeah, it works.
Percent.
Doesn't bite yet. It finds another way to knock you off your feet. Okay, cool. We actually did get something from that. Nice.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Branch number 3. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
There's another goat thing there. Okay. Whenever we get desperate for crystals, jades, I'll get to those. And that's that one.
the third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Upload the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
Thanks, Lygus.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th
Okay,
time.
the one right before we came.
That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. And
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration.
Maybe such a rage bait that end up screwing up his own plan instead. I mean, yeah. Essentially.
Then there will be a new me.
Wait, that's how
returning
Lygus
here
be.
with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the Flame Chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow.
Aw. I do want to see like the other Xander clones, like will the other Xanders interact with each other. Like I want to see two of them disagree with each other for whatever reason. Just have like double Lygus, well, double Xander.
There will come a day when
Just fight
someone
off each
turns
other-
over
fight off
this
each other.
nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Okay, yeah. That's us, of course.
process error. Analyze you.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers.
Ah, okay, yeah. The endless sea of your bodies. Damn.
And our stories will be lying silently among
Yeah.
the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Okay, so it's kind of a funny, like, what's it called? Like contrast, I guess. Like with finding Castellana, it's like he's losing his memories of like the more cycles he goes through. Like he doesn't even remember what the hell he's doing anymore. All he knows is what to do. While like, yeah, Cyrene is the one recording all these memories. It's a cool contrast with both these two going through their own cycles. Reminds me of Destiny. I see. I never played, but I know my friends played years ago. I never played though myself. I'm vaguely aware enough, in a sense. This great tomb is a seed of remembrance. You'll put an end to this endless waiting. Let's march into the new world of all the past.
All right. Let's not make things
Sci-fi
so
bordering on
gloomy.
fantasy. Honestly, for me personally, I'm glad that Don Hung is here to like, what's it called? Help simplify it. Like, I think it's because like, how to say, I'm not good when it comes to like, how to say, when it like gets, I guess, complicated in a sense, or like when it's like, how to say, it's got a layer of like, yeah, sci-fi to it that makes it, you have to like parse through a bit more. So I'm glad that Dun Hung, for me personally at least, I'm glad that Dun Hung should help like simplify it to understand rather.
The very first
Otherwise, I get lost in the sea of like how to
it's a
say,
sentence full of blessings.
sci-fi, let's say.
So I want to say it to you as well.
You're more of a fantasy enjoyer to an extent. Well, I lean more on like contemporary, honestly, more like current time stuff versus either of the two. Because like sometimes fantasy ends up being similar to sci-fi when it goes into like overly magical terms and stuff. But yeah, it's more like, I think it's more just like when there's a layer of like obfuscation because of the nature of it, is where like my head just starts being like, I need to like lock. It's like I'm not talking much during some parts because I'm trying to like process it in my head, if that makes sense. It's like, what's it called? Just trying to like simplify it in my head for what's going on. If I'm not talking so much in some parts, it's just me trying to like process it.
Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world.
But it depends.
So that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name,
Venture
Elysium. Welcome to the Demiurge
Matrix.
Matrix.
Okay. Yeah, they mentioned Demiurge just before as well, right? Was Bubbles in that cut? Was Bubbles showing? I think Bubbles was in front of us because we didn't see Bubbles. If her departure was part of her cycle, but perhaps in every reincarnation, casters would take care of this pristine soul. Like all the complicated concepts in sci-fi and stuff. Fair. I think it's more like, for me, like I get tripped over by terminology, or like whenever, yeah, terminology or like that kind of stuff, where it's like I need to figure out what the hell what you're talking about in plain terms. You chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. It's like, yeah, I'm bad when it comes to like that sort of thing, but then that's kind of a thing in general for like Star Rail, or like from what I can tell. That's just how they write. With a bunch of like different terms and whatnot. Terminology is easy to understand when you realize it's mostly fluff. Yeah, more in the sense of like, I need to figure out what do you mean exactly. I think it's more like trying to decipher what, not decipher, but like just finding the equivalent to what the terminology is even referring to, let's say, in a more simpler term. It's more just like, I think it's like, what's it called? I get stun locked like when a story opens up and it's like they throw you so many new terms and it's like I have no idea what you're talking about. Obviously they do explain it later on, but it's like when you open up and it's like when you open up something and then it just throws you in right away with that sort of thing. It's like, oh, her countless. I guess that's why in a sense, nah. Her countless deaths in the cycle have endowed this place with even greater, more sacred meaning. Did you already come here? You surely won't let her resolve be in vain. Alright. We also have to see like how Evernight works into this then.
That listener lies behind this door.
Alright. Damn. Each sacrifice in every cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Alright, her body's blocking the attack. Alright. Okay, another one. If her departure was part of the cycle... Okay, yeah. Countless... yeah, same thing.
Look. That symbol at the
Okay.
end of the room.
Is that symbol again?
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The
Alright.
first new spore, Demiurge.
Okay. Alright.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with.
Ha.
Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Danhung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located. Right. What a good question that is. I too am curious, because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
Was there nothing there?
You mean
Ah,
Cyrene was deceived?
damn.
Indeed.
Damn, thanks,
Fuli
Fuli.
planted a false hope in her heart,
Ow.
making her
Damn.
believe that she was special.
Okay, yeah, cool. So
And
Fuli's
that
just a dickhead then.
Amphorius still had
Damn.
a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the great tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Aeon moment. Yeah. Okay, damn. So what's the deal with Fuli then? Let's see.
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for?
Oh, what? It's gonna be all part of that. We're gonna remake everything one day deal with Fuli.
Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Okay, yeah, destroy everything and then we'll make things again.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories.
That's just about to be homeless. I mean, we have the Express.
Let me
If she wants to
tell you
like,
the real reason.
if she wants to like, stick around, we have lots of room. She can stick around if she wants.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fuli will devour the erudition.
Damn.
Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago.
All right, because like the most obvious beef is like Lan and Yaosha. Like that one's like pretty much ingrained. But then okay, cool. They all want to like take. They all want to like take over, huh?
Fuli
Well, not all of
did
them, but at least
glance
Fuli
this
does.
way to save Amphorius.
Damn.
They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
A bit confused here. In what sense? I promised I would create the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. The way for a world that can't be turned back to the considered flawless is to burn it with raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories.
So is there over just not a remembrance
emotions,
emanator in
all
Amphorius?
the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust.
I think like, well, what's it called? I think it's like, because Cyrene was gazed at by Fuli. I don't know if she got like, because Dan Hung specifies about being gazed at is normal, but like actually having the abilities, like being, you know, granted special like abilities, is able to be is actually the emanator. But I think even that was like, what's it called? Like Fuli was just using Cyrene as fuel, at least. Well, to provide fuel, in a sense. But okay, Evernight's solution is to just like, just to like destroy, let's say, the fuel. Well, everything that was built up for Fuli.
Setting fire to this much material
Okay.
will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows.
We'll have to see with
And
3.7
Amphorius
Cyrene. I have some
will be
thoughts,
truly
but
set free.
I'll see if we get anything about that at the end of this update story. I have some feelings. Well, it's more like, yeah. But we'll see. I mean, obviously 3.7 has to be like, they have to explain what's going on with Cyrene in 3.7 exactly with how we see her there. But I have some feelings, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, your solution is to destroy everything.
The freedom you speak
Yeah,
of
it's destruction
is no
in a different way.
from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be
Not really the
regained.
best solution. It does. I mean, it does stop Iron Tomb and Fuli, but it's also like at the cost of like destroying a whole world and the people who were here.
That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird.
And just
The
find a
more we
means,
walk together,
depending on how, depending.
more
But
I
if we
was
can find a
convinced.
solution, we will find a solution. Like, pretty much like the game. Like we've been saying, like we'll find a third solution rather than option 1 or 2. Essentially, throughout Amphorius, like even with like the whole cycle stuff. That's her logic. Yeah.
that you have a beautiful
Damn.
Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
So that's why you took me here.
Aristotle Beans was right. Ha.
Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish.
Ah.
To kill the path of remembrance.
Okay. You're what? Are you just like? Well, we'll see with Evernight, but okay, yeah. You're just like that desire given form, essentially.
March 7th will not find peace.
Oh, okay, yeah.
As long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
Okay, that's the protectiveness sort of deal, I guess. For whatever reason, March 7th inside her does have something to like, yeah, fuck the remembrance type deal.
The road ahead is still long.
But okay, yeah.
And she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
But I mean, I don't know if Black Swan will want to like remain with the Garden anyway after this, after knowing their true nature. No one hates the Aeons more than their own Emanator. Like, yeah, don't look at me. What are you doing? I mean, the only ones that hate... Oh, I guess like Jinglu... Not Jinglu, sorry. What's her name again? What's... Foxian girl. What's her name? The Foxian general... I'm bad of names. Like, she doesn't really like Lan herself either. What's it called? Well, Herta and Screwlum, Fei Xiao, that's it, Fei Xiao, other Foxian. Other Foxian. But yeah, like, Fei Xiao doesn't seem to really like Lan much either. Well, Cocolia turned to destruction, though. It's like, yeah, we can't just keep, like, preserving like this type deal. With Cocolia. And then there's... Well, Herta and Screwlum are pretty, like, neutral with Noose. Or they're pretty chill with Noose. Like, they don't want to... Like, obviously, there's Xander, I guess. Xander obviously wants to destroy Noose, but, like, Herta and Screwlum are chill with Noose. Ron May's doing her own thing with propagation. How does that narrows it down? There's, like, 3. Ting Yun, Fei Xiao, and... that one in the bow. I forgot her name. Her. I'm bad of names, I'm sorry. There's only like, what, 3? Well, and Hua Hua. But Huahua's not who I'm talking about. YouTube Chop Chat. Diamond's like, I want to kill Clip off. I mean, the Stone Hearts are just like, they're doing their own goals anyway, so who knows? Maybe. And like what? Akivili's dead as far as we know. But then what else is there? Elation is Elation. We'll have to see like how some of them feel about Aha. But like, yeah, we'll see. But I mean, yeah, we'll see.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Yeah, it's not a choice, Black Swan.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
Damn.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that
Julie
right?
also wants to try to use propagation and destruction. Oh yeah, right, yeah. To destroy, yeah. To destroy land. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. They just want to dance to take place on Aha's grave. I mean, if it's funny, they'll kill Aha, sure. We'll see. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't think Evernight will body snatch Black Swan at least.
Those layers of security do make things a little
We'll have to see like how Evernight and March works out down the in this story.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a
But yeah,
few
for whatever reason,
mishaps.
pre-amnesia March wants to get rid of Thingamabob, the remembrance. Pretty much all Nihility's try to defy Nihility. Ha.
Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Alright.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions?
I mean, obviously
We'll
we don't
save
want to
the
destroy
beautiful
Amphorius.
cosmos, and we we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Yeah, nah, we're good, thanks. I'm for it to not be discarded. I never agreed to your means. I'm not your companion. Give March 7th back to us. I'm for it should not be discarded.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with
I love how she's
memories.
doing the freaking like villain pose.
Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
But okay, yeah. I mean, Amphorius is like the people themselves are like, you know, sentient than just zeros and ones.
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
At least we haven't seen it in game. Okay, yeah, big ass teeth again. And bulging eyes.
If a new life is to be
Acorn
born,
Member Sprite, Judge of Oblivion.
the seed has to be dead.
Okay, yeah, that look. Damn.
Only through abandonment and oblivion.
Like
And
Zila in
souls walk
HI.
from
I see, yeah.
emptiness
I know like
towards
Zila had like
rebirth.
another side to her in HI3. Vaguely.
You just got to expand your thinking.
Insanity.
Are you the best thing? Away we go! Underestimating us will cost you.
Nothing blue.
Full break bars. Oh, I see, yeah. Damn. I guess it's like, what? So you can't just like break it too soon. You wouldn't kill that team? Which team? Break team? Well, break team is kind of suffering right now. Like, we haven't had support in like a long time. I'll put it to like 4 minus 4. Is that loud enough?
If I wait any longer, the universe might just implode.
I mean, yeah, that's the whole point, Carta.
Expand your thinking.
Yeah, but I guess it. We'll see, like, if Break gets any support. It's like Dot finally
Dangerous thing.
got support with
Nothing but a boy.
what's it called? With High Ceilings. So we'll see if Dot gets anything in the future. Like, I think like I will I do want to like improve Dot if something comes out though. So this wasn't Honglu's Elder. Ha ha ha.
Glimpse the unknown.
I guess does it count as break bars for like?
Divine power.
Does it have to be fully done?
All things.
Because it looks, it's kind of similar to like the Exo toughness with Fugu. Big cheese. Alright, I have to resex. Like, Notch is freaking dead already. I don't have any healing for this.
Curiosity. Endless.
Oh, I should have seen that put after a while.
Nothing but a boy. Never seen open sesame.
Unless we kill it before, but... So one card to take the highest damage from decapitation. If any damage is not offset by shield, Hemotrot... Oh, shield, I see. This is for like when Don Hung comes. The extra times you can do super break damage right after first. I see, I see. It has to be after them, I see.
Look,
Okay, yeah, this one
Divine power.
with Dan Hung.
Forge all
This one would
things.
be with Dan Hung then. Peter Schilling. He's free at least, but light cones is kind of rough, I think. Light cones are kind of rough. Like preservation light cones. Like water preservation light cones. 3 single attacks. Okay, we're kind of screwed.
Delivering warmth.
We don't have the H. I need to make sure Lotcha is healed up during those big AoE attacks. Okay, it worked out anyway.
It's time to end this.
I keep thinking when it shows the break bar that this is like each dot represents an extra bar and not the total bar, total health bars. So I keep thinking there's like one more health bar during that part.
Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
But at least it'll be nice to have like Dan Hung, even if I don't have his. I'm not going for his light cone because I need to save. Like Serene coming, potential has like scary. I was thinking of other games. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's like in other games, like each dot represents a different health bar and not that you're in the last part. Like Kingdom Hearts, like shows each individual bar like as those like dots and squares. But then it's like it shows no more extra squares on the last health bar, for example. How long are you gonna stand there and the names always fights their own battle? I'm gonna stand there and watch.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long.
A or B,
It's a
let's see.
simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos errors as extrapolated data.
Okay.
Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
Okay, cool. It's kind of funny. We're kind of going through like once again when we play other games, like we go through similar themes. Let's say. So funny coincidence yet again. Let's say.
Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
Credit sequence where Forrest likes a DJ and plays all the boss themes. Ha!
On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of
I could give the
victory.
rave.
However,
I've seen.
should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices.
I think I've seen something
matter
like
the
along that
outcome.
line, but it's like Ligas twerking or something. However, should you choose that 1%? Okay.
On the other side, there's a simple button. The oblivion will burn away all traces of their
I
existence.
can't remember. I saw on Twitter.
As well as your entire memory of this trip. But
I know it's on YouTube.
it will also halt
We'll
the
check
brewing
after this.
catastrophe
Well, I'll check.
and spare the universe from destruction.
I believe we'll burn away all your traces of your existence. What is your time of the trip? Hold the bring. Okay, yeah. On one side, they fall and obtain the 1% chance of victory. Choose the 1%. Sacrifice them to the outcome.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need
But who's
to
gonna get
make.
sacrificed if we choose not
There
to?
will be no concealment or deception.
Who's sacrificed though?
Tell me, what will you choose?
Don't try to give me that trolley problem. So it's an outdated theme, not worth discussing. What makes it only 1%? You're supposed to be more than just the one concept here.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
I mean, whatever. We're still us in the end. Don Hung will be back.
I've just posed the same question to Don Hung.
Okay, cool. It's that
The
kind of
answer doesn't matter.
what's it called? Isolated
Let
room
me
experiment
see.
type deal.
Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be?
Yeah, it's chill. Don't worry about it.
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Oh, hey, Cyrene.
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me?
So how's the right of also which means it should never
Besides
be up
your
to others to
somewhat
find the
witty
worth of
words.
life. Ha. I mean, in this case, yeah. We won't just sacrifice all of Amphorius, essentially.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
Okay, yeah. That's why. Okay, because you mentioned that line a bunch.
What?
Okay, then there's March.
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
How are you feeling? I still like. I still like it. It's what I've said in that comment in reply to you. Nothing's really changed my opinion about it. In a good way. Kindness is your greatest weakness, Evernight. It's great, yeah.
Quick, friend! Take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
A photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain, quick!
Alright, say cheese.
Well done, friend! Now leave the rest to us.
Turns out the last... I see. Alright. How's it gonna pan out then?
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment, but as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
I mean, I don't think EIM has been involved with Limbus at all, really. I don't think they've really been involved. As far as I recall.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you.
Oh, you mean, I see.
Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies? With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got
Damn.
it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word. History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
Okay,
That's
so
right.
when we took a photo here,
So when
right,
I hear her
right.
press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left,
Alright, yeah, because we promised her, like, yeah, that we take photos for her. March sounds like she has not slept for a week. I mean, she's been through a lot, let's say.
I'd whoosh smash right into the camera.
Like, she is, like, kind of tired.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius, because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
Ah, but yeah, it works. Okay, it works out like the whole like yeah. When Cyrene found is like yeah, it turns out that's the reason for the memory being full.
True. You really know her well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story, because there's no way for you to ignore her. Right?
Alright, yeah.
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Dan Heng. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh?
Ha. Just that smug smile.
The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey. So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind
okay,
as well.
yeah, it works out, yeah. I see, damn.
I may still be far from the complete March 7th.
Okay, that also works out, yeah.
But these memories
She's not fully at,
were
like...
more than enough to fight you.
She's not fully at full energy either here. She's like partial March 7th from after we've met her.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right?
March upscale? Well, more in the sense of like the whole like funny the way memory stuff works. But at least it's like yeah, March was able to like outsmart Evernight, and also like she's able to like preserve herself through her camera.
Go ahead, tell me. Let's
So
hear
it ties itself pretty nicely together. Let's say. Like, I will say, like, with Evernight, like, having that side of March is a bit, it happens, but, like, it does tie together the whole, like, you know, memory filling up thing and the Rosy Celestial Maiden sort of deal, at least. But the whole, like, the other March thing was only, like, really, at most, was what? We don't know, like, more in the sense of the nature of the other March. We don't really have much of a guess beforehand. Like, the twin thing with Argenti and the bugs. And at minimum, I guess, the protectiveness with, like, how we can't, during the Fushuen's companion mission, we can't go further into March's memories. But yeah. But I guess, like, you do get some of the protectiveness at least, in a sense. That's more like when you look back on it rather than at the moment.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate,
I know it's our beauty who killed a
and
driller.
struggles that happened in Amphorius were the
That'd be
same
funny.
as what real
Like,
living
sure, another
people
case of that.
experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Damn.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others?
Okay, yeah. Like, the people, like, the Chrysos heirs and stuff, they do want to, like, you know, live on.
If the cosmos
For
were
tomorrow,
nothing
for
more
tomorrow.
than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless, even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten that the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
It's more we end up just helping out, though, essentially. And we are like the ones who are like the big push to get Amphorius out of its troubles. To be fair, we don't intend to be the savior.
Don't trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations.
It's more like we just vibe in. We end up vibing into situations, and then it works out.
Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
Damn, imaginary Herta one day. Just kidding. Well, maybe. Who knows? But damn, she could have destroyed Amphorius, the scepter, huh?
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat.
Upscale, ha.
But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you?
Did you do that quest?
I figured
Not yet,
you
no.
out a long time ago.
No. I mentioned I haven't done
fatal
much side
flaw.
quests since it's just all like a bank for when I'm desperate for jades. And when I feel like playing.
A weakness.
Ah.
In the shape of
Yeah.
me.
March saying that she got a weapon from Chadwick. I see. Yeah, Penacony. Isn't that the one? That name is vaguely familiar because like Screwdom shows up in Penacony. Is that the one where he shows up in, or is that something else? Still. Okay, yeah. March knows that Evernight is protective of March.
You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That
March
only
shaped hole in
means
Evernight's heart, yeah. So it's like Evernight isn't like overly malicious, but she's just way too how to say, end of the means justify the ends.
the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
Damn.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself.
I wonder like how Evernight
Here,
will still
hold
exist
this.
in the future. Like how will she work out down the line? Unless
An
she's gonna be
empty
like what's it
spirit.
called? Like living inside March's mind for like we'll see.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So
I guess like
talking
yeah,
about
Evernight
this
will just go back to
probably
sleep
doesn't feel
inside
real to
March.
you.
We'll see.
So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit
Aw.
turned into a journal?
This is not their last character arc. Yeah. There's gonna be more, of course. I really wish like this March, like the wanted poster, was an icon. I really wish it was. Like all we have is a Trailblazer one. But I wish this was an icon in the game.
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most,
But it's more like
the
with
forces
Evernight.
that have once changed your soul.
With Evernight, she represents like, well, she is literally the manifestation of March's, well, pre-amnesia March's, what's it called? Desire to destroy the remembrance. We don't know why, March in the past wanted to like, you know, destroy the remembrance at least. So we'll see. We'll have to see like why she's like that herself, let's say. This is similar to jeez. The main cast has several big moments for each of them. Well, I mean, what to see like how they go about it with Star Rail. I won't mention, but we'll see something, let's say. We'll see. Well, it's more like it depends on like whether it's like how often we go back to like older characters sort of deal. It's like Amphorius was mostly with like newer ones, but then yeah, now we have what's it called? Dan Heng, March, and yeah, Dan Heng and March got stuff to like well, progression, I guess. I mean, if it's that category, well, in that case, it's like it has to be that category because like we follow only them, essentially. They're the main following point. I mean, it's like in general, I guess like with like gacha, it depends like how often we go back to like the old cast. Like some of them is like constant new ones. Some of them are like, yeah, we go back to like previous like character arc stories or whatever, storylines, etc. So it depends. Some of them do like, or it's like it depends. Like it's nice to have a bit of both, where like you know you go back to like older characters, but then also like you do have some newer ones to like experience. So there's like two ways. There's like it's not just one or the other. Let's say. Dan Heng and March are constantly with us. Yeah. But it's more like they don't like in terms of like development. They got it here. Like in Penacony, they didn't get like they didn't get too much. Like you see like Dan Heng's protectiveness over the crew and stuff there, and it's like and all that. But yeah.
Are guaranteed to appear again.
Remember last time?
So, how?
Astro Express right before warping to Zhenzhou Luofu. Penacony, or last time, well, yeah, was mostly like new characters, and then well, got like a little bit.
How was your
from
first
that.
Trailblaze journey?
There's also like Penacony was also about like what's it called, like about the other previous Express members, let's say.
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Dan Heng. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
So I love that we got. I guess you can access. I guess you can access Shush and stuff like with the update now. But it's kind of funny. Like Shush came after Penacony, but this is before the Luofu, and so we have the party car. We have the party car here already. They didn't have this van before Luofu. I guess like it's just retroactive. Like the party car van is available like pretty early on now, I guess.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
bet. Capital of passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop.
Capital Passion. Okay, yeah. Where you've been before. Oh yeah, you mentioned Taikian before with Don Hung.
All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour.
I think it's also relic set. Yeah, the relic set, but it's more like, just like where March has been. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. A Bellaboggy.
The characters based on those locations. They mentioned. I mean, the Taikian one is from the relic set. It's like it has like some stuff with like racing or something. I think it's like there's like some racing. Like, is it racing? I think it was in Taikian, like Taikian Arena. I remember that. There's probably like other versions of these two somewhere maybe, but this one at least we have a relic set to like know about. Like I think like Don Hung and March mentioned before, they ran into some trouble or something. Baseballs. I can't remember. It's like, there's like some arena thing. I'm mixing up different things, but like yeah, Taikian Arena. They mentioned like March and Don Hung running into trouble back in Taikian before. The whole like they run into trouble everywhere they go type deal.
Special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there.
Okay, yeah. Taikian, we know it does seem high-tech as well.
Eurillo
Yeah.
is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Don Hung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands.
Damn. Okay, yeah. Remembrance and Trailblaze being compared.
In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Pinnacle.
Hold on, wait. Before warping? What? Before? Oh no, right, because we got interrupted. We were meant to go Penacony. Right. We were meant to go Penacony, but then Kafka was like, yeah, come here, please. Right.
Tony, so when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
Ha. Technically the memory card did get full, huh?
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
Okay, yeah. This promise again.
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too.
Okay, I think like hopefully like yeah. I think March is always gonna March will always be like a constant on like going to planets. Like this one was special for this part, but I think like yeah, March will be a constant that comes with us at least. At least I think like she has to be in terms of like she carries like so much of the energy going into a new planet, let's say.
Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those two.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing.
Much as it comes on the Trailblaze mission, essentially. Like, she carries, like, the energy, essentially.
The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense.
Ha.
And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter. But I
Notice the
stuck
flame
with
chase,
them
I see.
all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them,
Okay,
I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey.
It's kind of funny, like, what's it called? Like, just obviously it's not how it happened, but like, just like, yeah, snapping shots of like, yeah, Trinan's like sacrifice, or like, when freaking we fought Nikador.
I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see.
Understand, establish.
Until my destiny
Connect.
becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th into this hero's journey called Amphorius.
Aw.
Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
336 Eternal Recurrence. Sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal?
Aw.
Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
Okay, it's nice, like, yeah, to see, like, them just, like, bantering with each other.
I still had my phone. Scared now? Don Hung, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammer.
Okay, yeah, they referenced the Seal Slammer event.
I'm against including this photo, but...
Oh yeah, right,
suit
we took that group photo.
I just think that a travel
in the
journal
seal
should
event.
mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum Krumnos,
March is there in spirit.
Grove.
Well, to an extent.
These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Okay, yeah, Don Hung's now got, like, some spice.
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
Okay, yeah, it's nice. Okay, yeah, we get to hear, like, Stell not being in narrator mode, or, like, serious. Like, this is the first time we're getting, like, to hear Stell now, like, in a more casual, like, voiceover, rather than it being the as I've written narration, or, like, the serious moments. So this is nice. This is nice as well for that. New Dong Hung, well, he's more like, he's out of his shell now, and he's like, he's less, like, overly serious.
Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
Okay, yeah. It's alright. It's nice to hear. Nice to have like more like a casual scene with the trio. Well, technically.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours.
Oh, okay, yeah. March feels she's there.
It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express, they've always been by my side.
Aw.
No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same
Okay, yeah,
eyes.
I see. Every night is just, well, her obsession self is like semi-aware.
You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel
Alright,
super
I guess
satisfied.
everyone doesn't have the full like. She carries on the obsession of like wanting to destroy memories, but she doesn't have the memories of like beforehand either.
Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't
Alright,
it?
what's our master plan?
Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Alright, thanks, Saridra.
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution.
Thanks, Saridra.
To prevent
It
the
worked
Astral
out.
Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall. But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst
Damn.
possible outcome.
Okay, yes, cool. So Evernight was already like doomed to was already like set in stone that she'd get screwed over with her plan.
My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
You knew all along? Yep.
Okay, yeah. It's
But
like you don't have to.
I
If you tell her,
decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first.
if you tell Evernight that first, then it's like you don't really have a chance to like emotionally connect.
I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past.
Alright, we don't know fully
Thank
much
you for
with
your
March's past,
coddling.
but there is like something to like.
Please trust
There's some
me
beef.
and
Well,
leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive
there's the whole there's the beef
oblivion.
with there's the beef there's the beef with remembrance, but also there was the whole like children of whatever or something. So we'll see.
Will help me become even stronger than her and Don Hung.
This is a funny case of like, because with Don Hung, we know his full backstory by this point. It's more
I'm
about
sorry
how will the quintet
for
get back
becoming
together
an
potentially,
obstacle
or like
in your
deal with those
journey.
issues. Well, here's more like a glimpse of like March's past, but not fully. And like we do deal with we do like have some interaction with the remembrance at least.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
All right, yes. Evernight won't try to hunt down Black Swan's body. now they're chill. Aw.
our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
We should trust March 7th and Cyrene.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go
Okay,
find
Sunday
them.
just helped us as well. Matrix and Unholy Blood.
It's
Right, Locke's
unusually
just
quiet here.
on his deathbed. I don't think we'll fight anything at least.
March 7th isn't here.
Alright. Question mark.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Just jump her.
Three of a kind.
Two pair.
Ace.
Ace?
Oh yeah, Dun Hung's back to his normal form as well.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Aw.
Welcome home, March. I'm back.
Aw.
Finally.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Aw. Aw.
Finally. I can talk to you all. At
Aw.
last.
I should turn up a bit here. You're the one who protected us. Best Amphorius patch. It's more like it's like this really brings together like everything we've like wanted. Not everything we've wanted. More like everything. It ties together like well, March I said March and Dan Heng, well, March in particular as well. Like we've been waiting for March to like, you know, get involved, and it's like, ah. Like obviously it's not like the full like, okay, we get her past explained to us, but it's like, it's her next step, let's say. You're the one who protected us.
You saved us, March.
I think it's more like there's not too, well, there is like, what's it called? There isn't like too much like stuff that needs to be like laid out, I guess, if that makes sense. Like we're pretty much in the thick of it by this point. It's like there's not much to like lay out that's new information exactly. Well, kind of. I mean, there was like the whole thing with Cyrene, but besides that, it's like mostly it's like working off what we know already instead of having to like start more fresh or like have to cover some ground with like completely new elements. But at this point it's like, but in the thick of it pretty much though, like we pretty much are like cutting right to the heart of things, literally. Literally we went down to the heart of Amphorius, but but now it's like, what's it called? We're getting we're on the business end of it, let's say now. That they showed the bond between the trios of telling it. But it's more like, yeah, it's nice that with like, you know, March, like she's stuck around. It's like it ties together that plot element, like the revelation of why did March's camera become full. Like I was thinking March's camera becoming full was more like symbolic rather than literal, in terms of like there's a symbolic reason for it becoming full rather than there's an actual physical reason for it becoming full in this case. If that more often, I think it's more like it's the strength of having, like in this case with March and Dan Heng, where they're characters that we've known for like a long time, let's say. So like you don't have to like establish anything too new with them, let's say. It's like with Dan Heng, it's like they managed to make having Dan Heng's like past confrontation thing happen much later. They managed to make it work out because we already know it after Law Fu. But it's like, and with March, like we don't. I think with March they don't overly do. With March they don't overly do the what's it called? They don't overly do like having to like explain her past, because we don't really get her past. We get like the darker aspect potentially with Evernight, and like there's like some obsession with destroying the remembrance, but otherwise, yeah, it's mostly focused on like the March, like March hanging on, and like the long-awaited reunion with everyone. I mean, we'll have to see with Cyrene later in the future, because like, what's it called? Like she was gazed at by Fuli, then it's like that sort of thing. Yeah, well, we'll see though. It has highs and lows. They don't really have nearly as much lows. I think it's more like I think it's because it's really straightforward. It's really straightforward. So was TB, yeah, but it's more like we have to see like more of we have to see more of Cyrene later, because like Priam needs to experience something similar to what she said about Cyrene and Fuli. Like, yeah, because Fuli will just deceive you. But we do learn it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter at the current time. Like, it's more about, you know, the long-awaited reunion and how March, like, hung on there throughout, like, you know, getting screwed over. Well, semi-screwed over. But also, like, yeah, Evernight is also just not over. Like, she's not completely malicious. She will do the end justifies the means, but it's all in the name of like protecting March, as well as destroying remembrance.
Really? That's wonderful.
It's like I'm not personally in a rush to discover March's origins. Like I don't mind the wait on that, let's say. But it's also like it's nice that we can have. Well, we do get a bit of her, of course. But I'm not personally in a rush to discover her past.
ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head.
But it's like, yeah, like the trailblazing like trio here is like a strong core for Star Rail, let's say. And it's like we were missing March for like 6 months. I feel like things are always moving in this patch. I think, yeah, because once again, there's no need to lay groundwork in this patch. Well, besides Cyrene and Thing, besides Cyrene and, like, you know, the whole, like, cycle stuff with her, there isn't much we need to, like, lay groundwork on. Terravox is okay. Like, we barely knew Terravox, but, like, we draw power. Like, Terravox is helped because they said, because Terravox draws parallels with Dan Heng, essentially. So, like, if you know Dan Heng, you get Terravox already, essentially. You can understand Terravox if you already have, because you already know Dan Heng. They're meant to, like, draw parallels, essentially. And the other ones are maybe kind of like 3.4. Well, 3.4 was more like, 3.4 was kind of a deal where it's like we get the point. Like, for me personally with 3.4, like, it gets to a point where it's like I get the point already with like with Kaslana Finance cycle stuff, where it's like it's just more like it's a slow burn of like showing his decline, but it's also like it get to a point of like I get the point already kind of deal. Like it's like if Cyrene's segment was longer, let's say, but it was like very succinct. But I guess, of course, like 3.4, the focus was on Kaslana Finan, essentially. So I do get the slow burn on that. Like, it's fine. More in the sense of like, it's just more like, it's like I get the point already. Now that both Dan Heng and March get equal love here, the ones where the second part characters get done dirty, I don't really feel like, I feel like around Foria's second part has been pretty good with like, getting like focus. Let's say I feel like it's been pretty good, honestly. Like obviously Cypher got her big moment. Mighty obviously was like a constant presence. What else was there? Mighty, Aglaya in a sense, but like Aglaya's one was Aglaya's one was like is more like it's spread throughout Amphorius's storyline, let's say. I'd say personally. And Axel was displayed kindness. I think it's like with kindness, yeah, Mighty was big focus in 3.0. And like I feel like it was pretty fine, I feel personally. Like Saridra, what's it called? She's more like she acts as like an antagonist for some bit, or at least like I guess like in terms of like backstory, but then it's like, yeah, her big like she gets a bit more here as well of like her big gambit, essentially, with the final law she made. But it's also like we do get her backstory thing more just in as I've written. But like I feel like it was fine with Saridra. She's like what's it called? It's more like it ties together with Hycelan's. Like Hycelan's and Saridra's stories more tied together. In 3.5 compared to the others, which are more like two which do like the other ones really intersect kind of, or like thematically link, but don't necessarily happen with each other. Like Anaxa and Castoris, like they're both like thematically like, you know, dealing with like with the concept of death and like how you're gonna deal with that in your last, like when you know it's coming type deal. Like Anaxa's like, I don't care, I'm going to do my thing. Even if he knows he's dying type deal. While Castoris, like they thematically link, but not like intersecting too much, besides the odd parts where like, what's it called? Anaxa helps Castoris with realizing about her like sister or something like that. With her sister, yeah. But yeah. Well, in this case, obviously, like Dan Heng and March are like they're obviously the trio that we've known since forever.
And shout, what took you
It's like you could say maybe with like second half stuff, like say like Boot Hill back in Penacony, but yeah, I feel like with Amphorius they did much better with the second half, like getting something like once again, and like Aglaya's like more someone who's throughout the story rather than it being like her main, like she's like Aglaya's like throughout the story, getting her stuff in like parts rather than like one big focus with her. One way or another, we'll always fight each other. I'll be back to each other. It's one of the best patches in the game in terms of like emotion. Yeah. I think it's more because like once again, it's like we've been awaiting something with March for like so long. Let's say, especially like knowing that she's not with us throughout most of Amphorius. Well, she was with us, but not like actively with us. Doesn't have aura hype, but surely will make you cry. I mean, there was aura with Dan Heng, I guess. And like Evernight when she's like against us was mad aura farming. She was like aura farming with her freaking tidal waves and like freezing us against Sunday, all that stuff. Like the aura hype is Evernight. Was Evernight at least. One way or another, we always find a way back to each other. But we were here first. One way or another.
Stop being so serious.
Ha.
I'm just so happy.
But I wonder, like, will March, like, I don't think March will keep this appearance the whole time. Or that, I mean, it's more like, what's it called? They're more like, how to say, like, meant to, like, give us some time, or, like, try to, like, they were trying to, like, rescue us, essentially. Well, Sunday was. There's also, like, if you don't give someone to fight off, if you don't give anyone for Evernight to, like, you know, be an issue towards, it's like, Evernight is not a threat if she has no one to, like, face off against. So, like, Black Swan and Sunday do need to, like, lose in their encounters with Evernight. Otherwise, Evernight just has nothing to, like, show off against. So it's just how it is. Someone has to, like, take the hit.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time.
Black Sun got Yanqinged. Ha!
This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
Only a threat towards the two most... Nah, not... let's not be too disingenuous about those two. I mean, Himiko and Well are, like, much less compared to... In terms of involvement, it's much less than Sunday and Black Swan, let's say.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
Alright, here we go.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
Also, I like with the story with like with the Express crew, with the Trailblazers room, and like the whole like bilateral cleaning game. I kind of wish we had more like Astro Express, or like just chill fun like daily life stuff, let's say. Pom-Pom can't leave the Express, yeah. Like, unless the Express becomes a mecha or something, Pom-Pom can't really do much right now.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past,
Dr. Ratio to make the Astro
and
Express
are born
mech, yeah.
from the six-phased ice. Have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrava from your mind.
Okay, yeah, that's also... Is Is that Cyrene there? Yeah, Cyrene's there, huh? Alright. Pure child of Anasrava. Well, more like, we'll say, Evernight's just more like representing like the obsession. Like, Evernight herself doesn't even have much memories. From what she's saying, she doesn't have much memories of her past even. It's just the remaining, like, the leftovers of her obsession with destroying remembrance. Like, from what Evernight said, she herself doesn't even have many memories of like the past. All she is just an obsession with destroying remembrance.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you.
Yeah, the only memories I have are yours.
The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy.
We'll have to deal with that at some point. Okay, pure child of Nasrava from your mind. I guess it's like, yeah.
The path of remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice.
Evernight would just want to protect March, and like she represent like something happened in the past, but we don't know yet.
If you ever need
So I wouldn't say
again,
exactly like that either.
feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes,
Okay, yeah, Evernight's not against the
don't
idea.
hesitate
Still.
to devour or burn away anything
Of like, yeah.
that stands
Also, she
in
keeps
your
saying
way.
devour, and it's like there is like, I don't know, there's like something like the whole thing of her outfit, like the teeth and stuff. It's like, does she have some link with veracity or something? Like she keeps saying devour. So it's like, is there something with veracity with March as well?
Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall
I don't get why
keep
Serene's
watch
there, though.
over your past.
Well, let's say like, what's it called?
Veiled in the hush of the
Serene
Evernight,
has, well, Serene has
silent
like some link
and serene.
with like remembrance, unless it turns out Cyrene is also another child of Anasvara. Only simulation in a scepter, unless it's like it turns out, because like Cyrene mentioned that people came to Amphorius. Well, humans tried to come to Amphorius, but they got like well, they encountered the Memo Snatchers. So like, unless like Cyrene's origins is outside Amphorius initially, and then she got absorbed into the cycles and extrapolation stuff. The Remnants of Remembrance, yeah. That can't work because she never left the scepter. Unless, well, as I've said, maybe she like originates outside the scepter first, and then got absorbed into it, like, and just became part of it, essentially. But we'll see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when they do explain Cyrene. Right now we get like teasers. Well, no, next patch, yeah. Like, surely we do.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings?
I think Mata mentioned where.
They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
Okay, I just missed when we said hitting Mata, whatever.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Iron Tomb, let's fight next patch.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them
Instead
as
of
they
Oblivion's
come.
adding Mata. Oh, I see. Alright, cool.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Okay.
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first.
The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Okay, cool. Screwlum is packing something. Screwlum will do something as well. Well, he's packing something.
Okay,
yeah,
Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
Alright, cool. Yeah, Screwlum's mechas, it seems. Damn. Well, he has his own planet. Yeah, he has his own planet, at least. Hyacinth mentioned, yeah.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone.
Okay.
I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
Damn, okay.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Well, we're getting too many people involved now.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand.
There's something teasing.
He urgently
They're
wants
teasing
me to
something
inform
with
the
the
two
Xianzhou.
geniuses.
Don't think gets to summon the general. I mean, we still have the thingy. So next time, we don't waste it on this part. Black Swan called them. We called them. The Express called Jing Yuan and stuff themselves. So we still have our summoning.
That Amphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Damn.
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
As the Theoros, I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan.
Alright, but there is no 13th Titan, they said.
That is the moment.
Oh no, that was about Fuli.
Will come to ruin.
Let's see.
Lord Enixagaris, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge.
I mean, what's it called? Anaxis is funny. Like, he's doing what Cersei's did to him. Like, he's just out here just constantly being in Lycus's mind now. Like, he's doing what Cersei's did to him.
How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never
the 13th Titan thing. Yeah, Evernight said that as well.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called?
Unless we make the 13th Titan,
because
essentially.
It only
Let's see.
houses the remains of what once
like if it doesn't exist, we can make another one. Who knows? Let's see.
Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with.
Is it the cave again?
A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain. Then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
Why? Okay, and Nax's out here doing some wild experiments. Damn.
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside.
Okay, that's what you mean.
It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed.
Okay.
The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Okay,
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand.
Alright, let's see how we deal with this moment, though.
The 13th
We'll just give a brain
Titan
to...
never existed. But the scepter must believe that the Titan exists.
But we'll see if if we can give the chimera a brain, essentially.
I killed that Titan with my own hands.
Damn.
That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations.
Oh, unless, like,
the
we'll see.
very beginning. This.
I mean, Anaxa
is
will
the only way to
concede if he
make
needs to,
Iron
if he
Tomb
knows he's
complete.
conceded. It's more like he's just projecting. Like us, rather. But okay, cool. The 13th. Let's see.
Yes. Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole,
okay.
instinct will drive it to seize another head.
Damn. No head. Sorry. Okay, yeah. Noose being a massive ass head.
Noose.
Damn. Wild.
The erudition.
Your Titan. The Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself.
Damn.
Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
Damn.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
Cool, we got like 2 cases of body stealing. Well, 2 cases, yeah, with Evernight and Black Swan, and like, yeah, now Iron Tomb and Noose.
I hear it. The tolling of the doomsday bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more.
It's been so long.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate.
Ha.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see?
Alright, I mean, yeah, Amphorius is pretty much all about just overthrowing the gods. So, ha.
The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Noospore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct.
Alright, cool. The final showdown in the next update.
Then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one. and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end, and the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Let's complete the final Era Nova again. Let's march toward the final battle against destruction. Let's carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future. Let's end this never-ending cycle. 30 million recurrences.
I know you're watching, aren't you?
Okay.
The original Philia.
Okay. Oh yeah, love,
Weird.
Philia, right.
I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make
It's
the
still
same
Ever Nova since
choice
the end
as
of
you, because
3.3,
that's just
yeah.
who I am, and
3.3 was like, we'll start the Era Nova. 3.4, Era Nova bad. 3.5, we'll start the Era Nova with the delay in Iron Tomb. Now 3.6, now Era Nova for real, for real. This enjoys you because that's who I am, and I always have my charm.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Okay, yeah, Philia, love. And I've seen, let's say some stuff around about, we'll see. The whole love stuff.
Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember? 30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may
almost a
seem
year-long
rather
journey too.
small
Yeah,
against
pretty
the stars
much.
beyond,
7 months.
she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Huh.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close. May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its
Okay,
light.
yeah, everyone's here type deal.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there
Okay, yes,
always
it's this
to be water
like it's those
in
3
deserts,
titans again as well.
And gold and fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Alright, you two.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Okay, then fine then. Well, no, we had the
Just
world-bearing,
like the
we had the
Trailblaze.
world-bearing core flame.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner.
There you are.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Emphorius.
Oh, okay.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the Trailblaze write an ending on
Oh, okay, we get the game theme as well. Okay, we get a bit of that Cyrene there as well.
In the legend's ending, the world
also the
was
voice is too
pure
loud now.
chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded.
Okay.
Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way.
Is that
to the
Amphorius
grand
legend thing?
Trailblaze.
But like redone.
Flow, golden blood.
Yeah, this thing.
Flow. Converge into a boiling river.
It's the first Amphorius trailer, yeah.
Across the divine
but now we know
world.
everything in actuality.
Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold. You must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent.
Okay, it's different as well. It's
all.
different as well.
Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return.
It's complete now, yeah,
yeah. Lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow.
What's the result to finish this?
And that hand of
I can't remember it too well.
Castorus,
I'll double check
the
it
master
after.
of the river of souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visiting before
Okay,
the
yeah.
dawn.
I wonder if there would be a skin though for this Evernight.
When all
Okay, yeah. Obviously,
beings
Don
reach
Hung
the
wasn't
end
here before.
and the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes.
Okay, yeah, we're
Embark
here.
on the grand mission of deliverance.
Freaking like us.
I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity.
Okay,
The children
yeah.
of humanity,
Oh.
known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the god.
Okay, we get to see March and Don Hung properly here as well.
The world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Oh yeah, High Sealens.
Among which even
we
life
didn't see as
itself
well.
holds little
High
value.
Sealens, March, Don Hung, and Saridra we didn't see.
Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the
Okay,
opening
yeah.
stroke
This as well.
in the poem of creation.
All right,
Of
we do get
course.
to see it here.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
I have some feelings,
You
but
think so too,
we'll see.
right?
I have some feelings. Not gonna lie. Okay, that's all. Yeah. Okay, that's good though. All right.
Need something? If not, then
All
I'll
right.
be leaving.
Cool. Yeah. Now it set up the finale, but it's like it didn't feel like he was stalling either. At least you'll never walk alone. Please don't be a Honkai ripoff. That's honestly, I'm kind of like feeling away regarding Cyrene. Not gonna lie, if I'm being honest. In terms of like it's like I don't know. I just feel sad in terms of like it's just been eating me up since seeing her drip marketing. It's like honestly, like part of my fear is that the Cyrene that we get playable isn't the Cyrene like the one here. Even it's not the Cyrene that's mem. It's gonna be a different Cyrene that's not the mem Cyrene that we, that we've been with the whole time. I don't know. It's like I don't want to curse. I don't want to curse my roles, but like I don't know. It's more in the sense like I hope I'm really on my knees. I need there to be a skin. Like I like her current design, like this one so much more. It's like I don't know. Yeah, we get it. Yeah. I just want to get this on my. It's like it's been on my mind for like since the drip marketing. we got like a bit, like they mentioned the whole stuff with like love with Cyrene, and it's like they mentioned the whole stuff with love and Cyrene, and it's like, yeah, I've seen around, like, yeah, that's like Elysia's like lover of humanity, that sort of thing in Impact Third. But it's like, I think it's like, because we've known Cyrene like this since we first saw her, it's like I feel betrayed. I feel kind of betrayed, in all honesty, where it's like, what's it called? It's just completely different from what I've been looking forward to, I guess, when Cyrene becomes playable. I don't know. We'll have to see like how they do it in 3.7, but like, I just feel disappointed. I don't know. I hope, I'm on my knees for there to be a skin. I don't like, it's essentially like my issue with Acheron kind of deal again, where it's like, bruv, like if Elysia, if Cyrene was like always looking like that, I wouldn't mind. Like, by all means, it's like Impact Third again, but then it's like, we get the switch up is insane, and it's like, I just feel sad. It's like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna curse my roles. Like, if I end up losing 50-50 and like having to like lose 75-25, it's like, yeah, I had it coming, complaining like now. I mean, obviously that's not how it works. Like, Hoyoverse isn't Hoyoverse. I mean, Hoyo isn't listening to my words and then being like, oh, this guy doesn't appreciate the new design. Yeah, screw his roles. That's not how it works. But like, I need it off my chest. It's just, it's like honestly, like Cyrene's design is like, it's simple but it's really cool. Like, I love her sleeves. Her sleeves, like the Nook's band. It's like the Nook's bandages kind of deal. Like the runes and like, what's it called? Yeah, her sleeves. It's just really cool outfit. But it's like, I don't know. I'm also like, I'm not a big fan of like dresses, if that makes sense, or more in the sense like the Impact Third Battle Maiden aesthetic. It isn't really my kind of thing, in all honesty. Like, I don't mind it, but like, it's not something I'm drawn towards off the bat, let's say. Like with Star Rail, like, part of the reason I started Star Rail was because like I really liked, it's like semi-contemporary. Like, we have obviously like Trailblazer's design is like, I guess like, yeah, contemporary-ish. Like, well, obviously like it's not fully like real life, of course, but it's like, it has like a thing. Casual's dress too, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm not too big on dresses. This is my kind of deal. But it's like, yeah, well, Impact Third is more like, you know, Battle Maiden stuff. It's like, it's much different aesthetics they're going for with Star Rail. So, well, when we get into Xianzhou outfits for like a long time, but then we're back. Like, Silverwolf's design is honestly like one of my favorites as well, but that's like a whole other thing. But it's like, I guess just, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see like how they do it. Like, if they can explain themselves and like make it work, of course. It's just like, I'm on my knees for a skin, if they will have it. Like, I won't say anything, but I'm hopeful. I have hopes. I have some hopes, and it could get crushed, but like, I'm right now banking on a skin. Like, I have like, if it's like, I hope they make it work. Yeah, like, I have like freaking this from Honorix, from like over time. I don't buy the Express Pass right now. I'm using that fund for ZZ instead right now. for the pass rather than here. But like, I have enough savings here. If there is a skin released, I'm gonna grab that one if I get her. But it's also like, I guess like with skins in this game, so far they're not really like big changes. So like discussing with some friends, it's like we're kind of like cynical, I guess, regarding Star Rail skins, in a sense of like it doesn't really change much. I guess it's like honestly, I like Firefly a lot. Like you know I like Firefly a lot, but it's like it doesn't really change her aesthetic all too much. That's the thing. It's like it's still the same color scheme, and then it doesn't really like. I think to be fair with Firefly, the thing comes because of her Sam in battle deal. Let's say where like it doesn't change much for Sam. There's like a bit. There's like some changes, but it's like not much. So like if we do get skins, we haven't seen one that really changes like a lot. Let's say, but we'll see. Do a 10 points to finisher. I need to save. I can't afford to like roll. Like, let me just see what's on this banner, but I need to what's the code? Save, because like I don't have 50/50 right now either. Let me just check. How's my rolls looking currently? Because I haven't rolled since the collab. So let me see. My current pity on... Okay, yeah, last time I rolled on this was Treeby. Jeez. Then it was the star... Then it was the... No, wait, no. I rolled for Anaxa. Oh, wait, crap. I didn't import my rolls since Anaxa. You'll be gone after this? There's no date. It's more available long term. Free Archer will be gone after this update, but he's still around. It'll be funny. I mean, if I build Pity, but like, if I build Pity, sure, like, maybe I'll roll here for Dance. Evernights do it. Let me just check how many I have. Because 35... I mean, if I lose 50/50, it guarantees me, like, within 80 rolls, I'll get... if I do go for Cyrene, still. I mean, I probably will. I'm still, like, eaten up, though. But if we lose 50/50, it's a decent loss. We're for DDD. Alright. I'll throw one, let's see, because I don't think Evernight's light cone is usable for anyone else besides her. Max HP by 30, Memo Sprite, it's Noctis. Yeah, it's only for, like, remembrance, the Memo Sprites. But, like, I will go for a light cone. If I get a spare one of this, I'll give it to Anaxa. Because I'm actually kind of thinking about Anaxa's light cone. That's the thing. Because, but I need to save. Cyrene's potentially scary, and Penacony Finality is scary, and then 4.0 will be scary. You know what? I'll throw one here for DDD. If I win, or if I'll throw one here. Fine, because I do want DDD, but I don't think we'll get DDD. Okay, yeah, that's nothing, but whatever. This will build Pity at least, so it's not the worst, but there's nothing there. Just give me DDD and I'll be fine. Pfft. Hey, Rekka. One day Rekka will be playable as well. Okay, yeah, it's jack shit, but I don't even know where I'm gonna use you. Increase wearer speed of attacking the okay, I guess it's like an alternative for like Gallagher. Because any remembrance that wants speed. And like if you're in a team that can break quickly, but yeah. That's whatever. It builds Pity anyway. So it's not the worst, let's say. It's not the worst. It's not the worst case, let's say. Like, I think because issue is like remembrance light cones, like, are really like rough as well. Like, we don't have that many good ones. Or rather, we have some, but they're not compatible. Like, Hyacinth really wants her light cone because it unlocks like just gameplay potential with her, like so much. It's like it's core for her. Aglaya can make do. I don't know. I think Aglaya's SE1 is better than L1, but then it's like Castoris has no alternative light cones that are that good. Like people are using around like using like HP stat stick. Like I think they were using like Quid Quo Pro or something like that just to like give her HP. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see. We'll see how it goes with Cyrene, because I do want to get her, but I might. We'll see. And then I'm scared for Penacony, and then there's gonna be whatever new planet we go to is scary as well. So, I mean, as long as I don't roll let's say 4.0, like after 3.8 will probably be 4.0. As long as I don't roll in 4.0, I have time to save up again, and then we'll see. Honestly, because like when I'm calculating my rolls, I'm assuming worst case scenario, like I lose 50-50 and I lose 50-50 at least. So that's like 160 rolls minimum. Well, maximum if I lose 50-50. But I go into it assuming I will lose 50-50 just so that I have enough savings, because how much do I have right now? That's this thing. That's like 136 purely from that. And then 136, 193 plus 20 something. That guarantees me the character. But then light cone is another story. But yeah, I'm assuming worst case scenario when it comes to rolls. So it's tight. It's tight. I mean, I have all these events to go through. Well, that's something else. I have the events to go through. Also have this. I have like 105 of these, but I'm like, there's nothing on the standard banner that I'm really looking for. Like, I guess standard banner. Let me just check. Standard banner has, I think, nothing. Yeah, we can't even use Celestial Invitation even. That's Departure Warp. That's still just here. I still have this thing to like choose from, but like none of them I'm using now. And it's like, okay, cool, thanks. Like maybe just Clara, just E1, E2 Clara, but even then it's like, okay. But then it's like, I'm just waiting for them to expand the pool for standard, because there's like nothing on there now that really helps anything. Just take what you don't have. I have everyone, that's the thing. I have all of them. It's just that none of them are helpful anymore. Like, I guess, like, I don't like, Bronny I have Sunday for. Japard is Japard. Bailu's unfortunately been, like, crept to hell and back. Yanqing for the memes, sure. I have E1 Yanqing. I'm good, thanks. But yeah. It's like, if the Celestial Invitation thing, if this thing was on the... Oh, I have E2 Clara, actually, damn. If this thing was on the standard banner, sure, I'll throw some rolls. But, like, it isn't. And it's like, yeah, cool, thanks. There's no reason to roll here. So I'm hoping they release either 4 stars... Well, there's been no 4 stars at all since in Amphorius, since Moza even. So it's like, cool, we're kind of starving here. Like, there's no free-to-play Remembrance character. There is Trailblazer, but like, if we get another path for Trailblazer, it's like, yeah, sure, bye-bye Remembrance. And then there's no, like, you have literally no Remembrance characters actively in use. If, like, whatever new path is really good, let's say. I mean, I've seen some people still use Harmony, but it's like, because break support is just lacking severely. And also, like, to be fair, you do want to use the new Trailblazer when they come, so it'd be like that. But yeah. But yeah. I mean, of course, like, I can't get lucky. Like, I'm always assuming the worst case scenario. Because like, I didn't put like Anaxa. I got super lucky on. Let's say, I got super lucky on Anaxa. Actually, you know what? Let me just check now, because I just forgot to import to like check on this. Will you read as I've written? Sure. I'll read it in a bit. I'll read in a bit. I'll read in a bit. I'll read in a little bit. I'll read in a little bit. Also, 1 second then. 1 sec. Just in case. I don't think anything would pop up, but let me just check. 1 sec. Everything will appear more in the future. Well, she's gonna be like sleeping inside March for now. But like, if anything pops up, she will show up. She says. So we shall see. We shall see how that goes. But yeah, we'll read as I've written. I just want to check like how my gacha rolls have been. Because like fake collab just came. I wonder if we'll get another collab at some point as well. Who knows? But yeah, we'll do as I've written in a bit, because that's what we'll call it. Saga of Heroes. Stand with me and become heroes. Oh. Also, yeah, let me find that thing as well. So to be fair, I have like, yeah, open 170 chests. 127. From Law Fu. Like, I still have some jades to like scrounge around. So I still have, they're like around somewhere in the world, let's say. Okay, yeah. With Anaxa, I got lucky with him and got him in 14 rows. But with the collab banner, okay, yeah, with the collab banner, I lost to Clara and then got Saber in 78. So 79 for Clara and then 78 for Saber. And then 72 rows for Saber's light cone. So that was totaling like a lot of rows. That's like worst case scenario, well, minus the light cone, let's say. So like that was totaling 229 rows. So I can't help but be conservative. That's the word. Conservative when it comes to calculating my savings, let's say. Alright, cool. My last light cone, the last light cone I rolled for was Herta as well. So it's been a long time. Because Treeby, I just went for E1 Treeby. Hopefully, I need more Dance though. Alright, cool. Let's see how rows go. Like, on the 3.7, I'll see if it depends on the gameplay as well, but like, I'll see with Cyrene. We'll see. Anyway. I'm gonna curse my rolls by complaining, but I have to like, get off my chest. Let's say. Alright. Hey, this is Cyrene. Miss me yet? Ha. We were just talking about you. It's been a while. Now what story should I tell you today? Got it. Let me tell you about my treasured memories of the Flame Chase journey. Go view. If a successful flame chase, the page of the story comes from the eternal recurrence, an almost perfect journey. As if the war to conquer the ocean had not failed, if the impress of Flame Chase had not fallen, but instead achieved their grand ambition. General. Cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed through the tavern. The girl playing chess yawned and tossed the queen piece onto the board. As agreed, 100,000 balance coins. Pay up. No way, a little girl like you must be cheating. The candlelight flickers, casting the shadow of a towering opponent in the corner. The musician stops playing the violin, revealing a subtle smile. You seem to have forgotten you seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. The sore loser roared in rage, snatched up a stool and lunged forward. In the ensuing chaos, bystanders who got caught in his crossfire joined the brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved through the crowd like a predatory fish. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see any reason to use her real strength here. Only when the tavern floor was filled with bodies did this chef-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the Princess of Sea Sirens, nemesis of the Black Tide, the bone-eating mega shark, first musician of Amphorius. Now I'm her loyal chess master. Now prepare our rooms and meals. The girl glanced from the corner of her eye at the news clipping posted on the counter. It yellowed with age. After all, it was from years ago. The headline was brief and to the point. Flame Chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes, we won the war called Flame Chase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of ocean, healed the scars of earth, followed by strife, death, sky. People united as never before, and accounts of elders proclaimed that the perfect era Chrysaea had returned once more. However, the era of her never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal gladius, vanished without trace. No one knows where they are now. Okay, now that we've won all this travel money, where do I go next? Where to next? I suggest Paphos. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple beauty pageant again. Epos isn't bad either, with those majestic mountains. We should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, and sat down on a chair and broke up a loaf of bread in half. I want to take a break for a while. The sea siren stroked the strings through her gloves. I'm ready to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Official fanfics, essentially. Where like Cyrene and Hycelan's just like, well, it's just like Saridra doesn't, not Cyrene, Saridra doesn't get like just killed either by Hycelan's. They just worked it out, they work through their issues. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master end here. Look forward to a melody, since you're a genuine princess as well as a fake bard. Fire crackles and dodges in the hearth. The hostages' clones remain unscathed. The golden trout's weaving workshop was a sight to behold. And the 4 dukes carried their duties with honor and revered by all. Yet you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if hidden, forgotten by the world. Oh yeah, because like Treeby gets captured by Saridra initially, with how they come together. With which law do you want to fight back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles and dodges run in the hearth. The silence was only broken when another piece of bread was finished. Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leaped down from her chair. The sacrifice with a flame chase, and now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Yeah, that's fair, the princess mumbled, slumped over her bed, her hair falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, you have no other commands. I actually have a question of my own. What question? This chair is too tall. I need a footstool. Ha! Okay, cool. Just like Saridra Hycelan's wandering, traveling the world, in like peace. Ha! The breeze of Fleetfoot ceases gold. The page begins from the 6th whatever occurrence, an unexpected inheritance of divine authority. Imagine if it were Zagreus, who received the divine authority of law, and a swift-footed feline thus ascended to the pinnacle of power. The Lord Titan Talanton happened to fall on the Spirit Day, and the trickster Titan seized this opportunity to usurp divine authority. They proclaimed their lords to the world gambling. Ha! Okay, cool. If what? Cypher took over as ruler. A ruler wants to expand their territory, put power and land to the bet. A mortal seeking divine authority, go roll a dice with the gods. And so, the mountains, rivers, cities, and people of Amphorius all became more stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace, while nameless figures began to rise to prominence. Among them, followers of Zagreus became the agents of the gods. Acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality, the followers established gambling houses across the city-states, faithfully executing the law with the authority of the Titan. Among all followers of Zagreus, the pinnacle stands the demigod known as the Wind of Dolos, Cythera. Cythera once gambled against Kefli and won everything they bore. After that, Okama became the world's largest gambling den. Countless gamblers climbed Dawn Cloud with hopes in their hearts. trying their luck at winning precious metals, jade, and territory, always to be disappointed. Cythera always has the last laugh. People took those words as gospel. On that day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes knocked on the door of Dawn Cloud Casino. Hey Cythera, I'm gonna make a bet. Despite her misfortune, okay. The girl carried herself with extraordinary grace. Kaslana let this happen. Well, when Kaslana just comes and kills, or like just ends it all at some point. I'm Aglaya, the last noble heir of Okama. I've come to reclaim everything that's rightfully mine from your hands. Wait, how does this happen though? Because like, Cythera is younger than Aglaya. Unless like, what? If Aglaya was born later and like Cythera is older than Aglaya in this case. A breeze swept by and Aglaya knew the curious cat. Unless it means just little girl as in like when Aglaya was younger and not in comparison to Cythera's age. But then, no, I don't know. I guess it says like, yeah, if Aglaya was younger than Cypher. A breeze swept by and Aglaya knew the curious cat perked up its ears. She pointed to the bath beside her. The water here flows constantly. And make a bet by the outlet on whether the golden laurel leaf will float down within 30 seconds. I bet there will be. A gentle breeze lifted the helm of Aglaya's tattered dress as a giggle was heard, but I bet it won't happen. Neither had placed their wager, but Cythera hadn't even shown up. Yet the gamble had already begun. Onlookers at the grand baths held their breath in anticipation, and Aglaya slowly lowered herself to sit by the water, as if knowing when it was supposed to happen. 25-24. A golden laurel leaf appeared in the bath above the water outlet, spinning into the flow as if it was still hesitating. Yeah, wasn't it shown in 3.3 that, yeah, Aglaya was still a little girl? That's what I mean, that's why I'm asking. Because, like, in this case, Aglaya seems younger than Cypher, in this case. So, like, it's a role reversal in a sense. The golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream, with the current quickly approaching the water outlet. 5-4. A sudden gust of wind stirred up the ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall into the drain vanished into thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Cythera appeared in front of Aglaya with a playful smirk. 3, 2, 1. Aglaya plucked the golden laurel off on her head, the only valuable thing she carried, letting water from the outlet wash it away. 0 seconds. I win, Aglaya said with a straight face. Must have sneezed when reverting the cycle. Ha! He just forgot. Kaslana. I mean, the cycle thing just happens. I don't know if you don't need memories for the eternal recurrence to like rebuild the cycle. So it just happened like this, I guess. What's the point of winning a gamble with no stakes? Cythera didn't even bother pointing out the girls cheating. At least you showed up. Tell me, little girl with nothing to your name. Yeah, okay, yeah, little girl. So she's younger than Aglaya here. Oh no, Cypher's older rather. What could you possibly bet against me? I'm not empty-handed. I can bet myself. And what I want in that same vein is you. Fair deal, wouldn't you say? Haha, interesting. I have no reason to refuse. Before we start a proper gamble, you need to dress up properly. Came here barefoot. Here, take these boots. Consider them a welcome gift. Okay, yeah. And the boots thing is a role reversal. It's role reversal of the whole boots thing, where like Aglaya gave Cypher the boots, while in this case, Cypher gives Aglaya the boots. I don't know how it worked out, but it just made like this one could just be like they just work things out without having High Sealands, kill Saridra, and like it just worked out. But like this case is like a total like change in like the factors even. Cythera rescued the little girl, the small girl that could pick up a kitten and walk down deeper into the baths. Castrum Kremnos, Age of Firearms. This page of story comes from the 8,000th, 128th Eternal Recurrence. A wondrous exchange of lives. Imagine if the blonde crown prince of Kremnos. Oh, this is the one that the previous Cyrene mentioned with Anaxa with a K. Okay. Accurate 109x playthrough experience. We'll play one day. One day. But it's more like... Because you... Like... In this case, it changes like... Well, this one just changes like birth times. Like, this one works as like the events change. Or the events occur differently. But this one is like totally changing birth. Mother, I've arrived at the Grove of Epiphany. All is well. Please do not worry. The blonde youth wrote a letter. Okay, yeah. If Mighty wasn't a warrior, wrote a letter home after meticulously arranging his new living quarters. My fellow companions at the Grove have been very kind to me. However, there's one thing that troubles me. People often say there are no words in the Castrum Kremnos dictionary. What's that all about? Was this a school in the Grove called Helcolithism that will focus on physical training, seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning? I'm quite drawn to it. My child, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo, the first founder of our city? Legend has it that someone erected a monument with their name when they were still alive. When Gorgo discovered it, they personally erased all text from the stone. The Cronoans revere ancient customs, and since then only blank stones can tell great deeds. There's another theory. No descendant believed their achievements could surpass that founder, so no one dared inscribe their own deeds. Over generations, this somehow evolved into Cronoans being considered as martial powerhouses who look down on written word. Okay, I see. We get some context for like that whole like there's no dictionary for the Cronoans. Thing that gets mentioned a bunch. That's also why I brought you to study in the Grove. I hope you return to bring the winds of cultural revolution. Okay, cool. Similar deal, but through different means. Like, Mighty wanted to end the whole, like, yeah, we live to die and fight mentality with the Cronoans. In this case, make Mighty into a scholar. I hope you return to bring the winds of cultural revolution to Kremnos. As for the school you chose, Mother supports your decision. His mother wrote back a long flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong. Only now do I understand, having no words in the dictionary is the Kremnoans' true foresight. Rigid text only holds back human progress. Anaxa, what are you... The blonde you've recognized his classmate. Okay, yeah, cool. A loner with whom none of his companions had ever gotten his name right. Oh, okay. With a K. Okay, but this is also weird as well, because, like, this is also changing birth. If Anaxa was born later, rather than being... Yeah, Anaxa is older than Mighty, right? If Finan and Mighty are they close in age? I don't know. Yeah, see, wait. I don't know. Or was... Basically, because, like, yeah... Anaxa teaches Finan teaches Finan and Finan, Hyacinth and Castoris. But like I guess like I see, yeah, maybe Mighty's older then. And like this is only if Mighty went to Anaxa. The Grove rather, while Anaxa was still younger. But I guess like in this case as well, if Mighty wasn't like sent down to like die, let's say, wasn't tried to be killed by his father, because his mother is still alive, so then it's all chill in Kremnos. Call me Anaxagoras. The green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged at his eye patch, his uncovered eye brimming with equal parts mockery. Okay, cool. So he already lost his eye as well, by this point, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is already in my grasp. Watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. The blonde youth unconsciously sized up those hands that held truth. When Cronoan stands in such evil strength, one couldn't preach truth to anyone. After all, truth only exists within punching distance. Ha! Mother, I've been pursuing my advancement under Helcolithist school. Something interesting happened recently. The Grove expelled a student who recently attempted to resurrect the dead for alchemy, violating the ban. I find it rather regretful. P.S. I've attached the preliminary draft of the dictionary of this letter. The reply came late. Your father has recently restarted the Kremnos festival. He hasn't found a King's Aegis champion that satisfies him. Oh yeah, this part. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell the fog of war in the air. I received the dictionary and it brings me joy. You know I never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. Ah. Oh yeah, right, because they call Anaxa the Aegis champion. The King's Aegis. Long time has passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as head Caliphist Sage. I've heard that my father, Europon, is gathering words to ignite the Chrysos War, raising arms against former allies and will soon attack the Grove. I'm ashamed of this. Deeply ashamed of this. The Sages have decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If I can survive this flame of war and reach my father's hands, I implore him to consider his military actions. When the Kremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Maidemos, the head Caliphist Sage, led his followers scholars to defend against the enemy. At last he saw with his own eyes the new King's Aegis leading the army, a man with green hair and eye patch. Oh right, he got expelled, right. Yeah, because he tried to do the alchemy stuff. Though dressed as a Kremnos warrior, Maidemos recognized him instantly. His former classmate Anaxagoras. How? Was he the one who won the Kremnos festival? Was a frail physique? Has Kremnos really fallen this far? As if hearing his thoughts, the green-haired man trolled his gun, while letting out maniacal laughter. Alchemy has brought Castum Kremnos into the age of firearms. Now, let's show these old fogies what the king's one-turn kill skill is made of. God. Just give the Kremnoans technology, like guns. Jeez. Okay, cool. Alright. 18 millionth whatever cycle recurrence. 18 millionth. A chance encounter between two solitudes. Imagine if Celios, the exiled Daythunder Knight, had met not the innocent winged beast in the wasteland, rather a Dromus king who had walked among humans for hundreds of years. Years later, as she once Hyacinth, the Chrysos heir. Hold on. Okay, if not the winged beast, okay. As she was Hyacinth the Chrysos heir, sent to heavens, Celios the Daythunder Dromus Knight would remember the moment when she exiled to the service by her people and encountered with that walking mountain. At that time, Terravox, the Dromus king, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. It watched over the myriad lives during the Chrysos War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights. Good afternoon, welcome. Like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down a floating fortress, raising waves of dust that engulfed buildings. Okay, so replace the Pegasus with Dromus. On that day, a young girl stumbled out of another fallen fortress. Her short jacket was soaked in golden blood. Did you claim the Gacha award? Yeah. The 10 roll ticket. Get some savings back up, which is nice. Welper gifts will be like in 2 months' time. Got lucky temples for everyone, yeah. Well, it must, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking like, it kind of stings for people who like, took like 500 rolls to get everything. And it's like, damn. He gets in 140. But yeah, I think we will, because like, there's like so much space here. Like, this is only high, this is, because this one was, Ceridra and Hycelands, while mentioning Aglaya and Treeby. This one was Aglaya and Cypher. This one was Alexa Mighty. When streaming to show his poor luck, we got him quickly. Ha! And then showed off his like Leviathan Arcanite's account. On that day, a young girl stumbled. Managed to raise a broken blade with trembling hands at approaching Dromus. Perhaps it was loneliness. Perhaps it was the temptation in the girl's eyes. Perhaps the sight of a life perishing like this was too much. Terravox took in a girl named Celios. I'm getting cash back in my luck finally. Got the... I see, good. That's good then. Congrats. I'm kind of hoping... Well, we'll see with Sarini. Like, I'm hoping I don't get unlucky. Because, like, there's, like, stuff that's scary in the future, let's say. But we shall see. Celios was a girl of few words. The only hobby she had was to hone her skills among the Chrysos heirs that Terravox had encountered. Hone her skills. Among all Chrysos heirs, none possessed as extraordinary talents as Celios. Years later, when Terravox sparred with Celios and found themselves evenly matched, the beast realized that this skyfolk with golden blood would surely leave her mark in history. Seeing the stubborn determination very deep in Celios' eyes, Terravox began to worry that his exceptional power might bring her not only glory, perhaps even greater tragedy. One night Celios sat atop Terravox's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered in and out the clouds, and the floating fortress that appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravox finally spoke. We've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart. Celios, I want to know your aspirations. The girl tightened her grip on a short blade. I have witnessed hearts fall into an abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day I will return to the Fortress of Dome, kill Aquila and set humanity free. Will killing God be all that takes to set humanity free? The girl remained quiet, her stubbornness filling the silence. Celios, you've met those who worship the sky. Well, I've been to hundreds of city-states. I've witnessed lands of death, where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame. And I've seen city-states, they worship death, practicing austere penance in ice and snow. That all the more proves that are prisoners to the Titans. If you are like me, born from the bosom of the Titans, you'll understand that Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They hold neither preference nor hatred in their creations. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us. Easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I've told you. The choice is in your hands. Dark clouds obscured the moon, and the floaty fortress suddenly vanished, as if it were terrified of the shadowy presence. Then, as the clouds retreated, the fortress was nowhere to be found, while the moon remained unchanged, shining over brighter in the girl's eyes. Terravox, I made up my mind. I want to go down to the mortal realm, just like you. I'll save humanity the human way. And until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to a life a while longer. Okay. The Dromus King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, a warrior goddess emerged in Amphorius. Her name was Celios, said to be descendant of both Sunfolk and Rainfolk. Not only does she possess the strength of 10,000 men, also accompanied by Dromus, as indomitable as a mountain. People clearly regarded her with reverence, bestowing upon her title of Daythunder Dromus Knight. 3920, the Daythunder Dromus Knight met with the Imperator of Okama, where she stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase journey. 3957, Terravox, the most important companion, fell in battle during the battle against Georios. 3960, the Flame Chase army achieved a costly victory in the expedition against the ocean, with only Celios returning alive. Okay, cool. It's when, the Imperator and then High Sealans. Yeah. The Council of Elders claimed that Celios had killed the Imperator and others in an attempt to seize power. Gained no response to this, but swiftly purged the Council with lightning-strike brutality. She then supported the Goliath's rise to power in Okama, where humanity ruled itself. Not a demigod, Celios had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumors said that her old friend Terravox shared the lifespan with her. And after watching the young Chrysos heir named Hyacinth ascend the Rainbow Bridge to the sky, they found the Dromus Knight fought her way all her life, passed away while standing atop Dawn Cloud. Okay. There's more like Hyacinth confronts Aquila directly, rather than it being Celios getting screwed over and losing herself. There. Okay. That's cool. This is more like Celios focus, and it does give a bit more to Terravox. Terravox turned out to be chill, to be fair, but it's we barely know the guy to an extent. Over Dromus. OME. Iron Tomb. Lord Ravager stepped onto destruction in a long process of calculation. It's almost not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. More of it, it could just show up again in the future, who knows. The codename was proposed by the IPC and used by Ligus. When extrapolating reaches its end, Iron Tomb will descend upon the universe in the form of a headless giant and perform self-coronation. Not gonna lie, the imagery is wild. It's really cool. The imagery is really cool. Tracing the path of energy of erudition, connecting to the noose, and transforming direct calculations to destruction is wild. Containment measures. To ensure secrecy, stealth contamination must be deployed around the sector to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use Quotian algebraic expression in memory encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by Polka Kakamond. Oh, okay, cool. Just to explain why Polka doesn't get involved here, is that they're keeping themselves hidden. Self-coronation like Rupert. Huh. Underlying framework. Okay, record destructive actions carried out by specific via the path of a logical loop in a corresponding path. This phenomenon is consistent with the history of all process when a logical loophole occurs. A data signal that meets the experimental conditions can serve as a substitute. The process is independent of the inheritance of the Titans as Chrysos heirs. Okay. Eternal recurrence. Okay, cool. Nakos. At the end of the recursive loop, in the 37th, in response to external stimuli, use the power of destruction to destroy the coordinate Grove of Epiphany and cause the Great Tomb of Nineveh to manifest. Elios. Altruistic. Define the survival environments and respond crisis similar to preservation. In most recursive loop processes, it tends towards severe damage. Alright. Wait, didn't we... Yeah, cool. Okay, so it turns out she's more preservation than, like, abundant. But, like, she's more preservation. Haplots. Passage. Multi-track calculations performed consecutively for a single purpose. Under... Oh, yeah, this is a Treeby, yeah. Multiple copies exhibiting behavioral patterns similar to the harmony. Okay, harmony, yeah. Mutual understanding, support, and coordination for a common purpose. Behavior generation latency is extremely low. And Scorpio, yeah, that's Terravox. Species continuation as primary objective. Spinal electrical signals influenced by extrapolation targets manifest as saurian dragon-like beasts. Okay, their behavior simulates the path of permanence. Forgotten years. Blank spaces in history occur sporadically and randomly cross occurrences that show signs of increase. The actual signals via and invading variables March 7th and Evernight. Okay. In the 37th cycle, all lost records have returned, thanks to our upload action. Okay, cool. The Great Tomb. The abandoned kernel layer, the influence of the remembrance, referred to as Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. Demiurge Stellaron. Administrator has deleted various logs. March 7th and Evernight infiltrated the scepter through this route. Access records have been deleted. Alright, then us. Executing override command granted to us. I've been waiting for you in the past. Okay, yeah. Sarah mentioned, that thing again in the door, but it's not. Did they explain it? I'm not sure. But they did. It's that thing again. With that door for some reason has our name. March 7th Evernight. In the 37th recursive cycle loop, took over the time path, secretly manipulating the Titan and guiding our group to Aeronova. Speculated objective: interfere with the Aeronova progress, clear set today to terminate the experiment. She voluntarily entered slumber, enabling March to complete the time trials, reclaiming the future. Oblivion does not mean betrayal, it's final protection. In the 37th, he took over the nearly sealed path of Earth. As a fellow postulator of permanence, they resonated with Scorpio, well, Terravox, embracing approximately 2.16 million data life forms within the core flame, completing the trial of Earth. Okay, then more observation records of external signals hostile behavior. Hubris, Saridra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command, marking, okay, Lycos, Saridra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. The Aeronova progress becomes abnormal. Ignore all variables, terminate self-extrapolation, wait for our tune to form. Temporarily grants... Okay, yeah. We know the permission to her to unscrew them. But, like, then she also put the whole thing where, like, if anything messed up happened, either because of us, like, or the geniuses, or in this case, if Evernight succeeded, Iron Tomb would just be born anyway. You'd just be like, whatever. Terravox did no offensive actions, and he became untraceable after 3961. In the final phase was detected, the data was concealed by Evernight. Through Castellana's indiscriminate assault in the Grove, Terravox managed to destroy itself via destruction, creating a logic anomaly in the Earth track. When Terravox vanished, its core flame contained signals patterns of 2.16. Okay, yeah. It's just like it houses the whole life of like the animal creatures and all that. Epikeo 216. Perceive the lost. Oh yeah, right. What Castoris did to help us. Castoris threw a resonance for destruction. Perceived the lost. Perceived us during her slumber. Shielded their memories from the erosion of data stream. Thanks, Castoris. During the final phase of the recursive loop, Anaxa was detected hiding within Lycos' data. After Anaxagoras' electrical signals were analyzed and stripped by Lycos, they have now been reloaded into their buffer. Okay, yeah. Now Anaxa will come back next, for real, when we deal with Iron Tomb next update. Electra... Not long after Electra into dormancy, in the final phase of the recursive loop, Electra remained in the world turbulent with a Moria to guide Dan Heng and to return to Amphorius. No message or response. Record 1 regarding Evernight. A message responding. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. High level data erasure. Related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. Like has been warned. Evernight scan detected. Path energy showing dangerous fluctuations. According to the new clause in Ultimate Protocol, this unknown entry remains active. The system will determine Error Nova's progress as anomalous. Initiate the Scepter's full range purge program. Warning issued to Lycos. Okay. Okay, yeah. It would just, yeah. If Evernight just like worked out with the whole thing. Okay. Insert what the names the correction you obtained. Okay, yeah. I guess we get everyone else's up to 5 now. With this. March gets up to... Okay, cool. We get everything now. We get everything. This is all complete now. Evernight. Well, March. Saridra is also Saridra number 5. Hycelan's 5 and Dan Heng 5. And this is now the saga is complete. This makes sense, of course. Since we're here, these final ones are the best. Okay, yeah. We may as well. We're here anyway. And we're not rushing for time. The Imperator's Starlight Dream.
Who will win? The fanatical followers of the Eon of Erudition? Or the audacious plots of the Monarch playing against heaven? The Atavis Search Forest's monkey creatures? The Steel Soldiers reviving the Emperor? That Theoros' visage of arrogance? On her chessboard, all faded to null.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant freedom to blind faith.
The monarch stood before the
last time in Sirius Legacy was made a cameo, yeah.
Driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans.
Okay, yeah.
As she swears to seize the glory of conquering the
I like
stars.
Saridra. I kind of want to get her, but like it's just really bad timing on her release with her. But I like Saridra. I like Saridra. And also I like there's that artwork thing they released where like what's it called? If like Saridra was like doing like a real world like occupation, she'd be like an astronaut, and like yeah, that works out pretty nicely, honestly. The whole like exploring the like conquering the stars type deal with her, but in a more like realistic-ish setting.
Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Eon of Abundance? Or the storms dancing between the chess master's fingertips?
What thing? They released... Let me try to find it.
Birds. The horses trample the wolves. The chariots smash the trees. And the queen severs the head of pestilence.
There it is. I need to find it. I think they have a whole series of that. Yeah, because it's like a modern alternate universe thing of like what would they be doing. Is that arc of like 3B being detectives? Let me just try to find the official post of it. Let me try to find it again. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Oh. I know I've seen it. Let's just quote retweeted. I can't find the post. Hold on. Maybe it's officially. Well, yeah, if I just search it, it'll be easy. Where's the? Is there a link for that? Okay, yeah, so it's in the Weibo, but they put it on the Twitter as well. Hold on, maybe it's on Hoyo Lab. It's like a really nice. It's a cool thing they do. The Chrysos airs of like alternate universe, like what jobs they'd work with. Hold on. What's their Twitter called again? Honkai Star Rail. I mean, just like purely Honkai Star Rail. Where is it? I think it was on there. Or was it on the Hoyo Lab? Maybe it's on Hoyo Lab. I know I've seen it. New travel encounters, I think. Hold on. Guys, this wouldn't be posted on Twitter, but there, I think. Because they don't post like the source of it. I think it was whatever. What's it here? Okay, it's from the Weibo, but I know they posted it on Twitter in English. I know I've seen that. I know they did an English post on it, but I can't find it. I can't find it. I'll post the Reddit post for it, but I know they had like an actual proper post for it. But I can't find where they posted it. I know they have like a proper post for it, but I can't remember. I know I've seen it. Whatever. That's the Chrysos thing. Hold on. Okay, it's just showing reposts of it. Trying to find whatever. And it's just giving me... So that's not... Trying to image search it. I know I've seen it posted, but whatever. Alright.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant immortality eternal rest.
Alright, she's going around like dealing with everything.
Ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius. And upon that night's sorrow-marked visage appears a smile, precious and rare.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing the Amphorius characters
the raging
all
waves
be like,
of war from the eon of destruction.
Like, actually get to like live in the world now. Hopefully, I hope so. I mean, surely they do. Surely they do. But we shall see how they do the Amphorius characters after Amphorius. That's the thing. Like, how can they do like additional stuff with them in the future? I mean, technically, what's it called?
That swallows the stars. Neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
Huh.
The monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges headlong, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions thrust into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius,
stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes, as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm,
I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary, and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion, but in the distant future,
for the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens, who will win?
I will win.
Aw.
Amphorius will.
But also, like, yeah, it's like her previous ones also like make it clear, like, yeah, Saridra is just fine with like, if she needs to like lose to win the war type deal, like she'll be fine with that. If she has to, like, you know, sacrifice herself for that to come to pass, it makes it clear like she doesn't really mind that. She doesn't mind that if she has to be the one to like die. No, we see that already with like when she lets High Sealands kill her essentially. But just like it makes it clear about that. All right, we'll do High Sealand. We'll do the others while we're here.
She completed her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near.
Requiem.
A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave ceiling. a blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her, and with the flick of her tail, she drifts towards the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished. Dux Fragoris sliced the Droma's flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Helcalithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carmenem unfurled a scroll of new verse.
At last, you have arrived, our belated musician.
The gold weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist, as salty water wets her new attire.
Okay, yeah, it's like the like Hycelen's one also like expands more on like Aglaya and Hycelen's like relationship as well, which is nice. We saw like some of it in the main story, but it does also like elaborate on it more as well.
She knows
in like the other ones.
This is not reality. Just like the world she loves. Mere foam in the sea of stars.
Even so.
She drank down the aurora lights in the cup, as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother.
I wonder what about them in the Cypher timeline.
Drunkenness.
What, the one where Cypher is the ruler of Okama?
By that dream.
I'm gonna assume that Saridra tried to gamble, and like, otherwise she just lost then. But like, we don't really know. Like, the Flame Chase journey will always complete, regardless of how things pan out. Well, rather, they will get all of them, type deal. Or rather, because like, as Cyrene said, like, none, like, throughout all of them, it's still like, how to say, they still did their flame chase, regardless of how it went down. I don't know about them in the Cypher, because of age of currency. True. I mean, that's the thing, like, the Cypher timeline where she becomes ruler needs her to be older than everyone else. So she has to be born so much earlier, because like Cypher is just, well, was a child during Saridra's time, essentially. So she couldn't have, so it's not possible until like, or rather, she has to be just born earlier. So it's just funny with that. But like, whenever because like for the cycles that we do interact with, well, the ones with Finan is like, they're pretty much just like, it worked out similarly to what we have now type deal. Like, nothing too drastically changed for the setting.
I too shall have my fill of feasts.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hem stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the Imperator to seize the solemn states.
Aww.
She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry and how the Gladius defended the Deliverer from Apocalypse's storms. She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her.
Alright, yeah. The whole nihility stuff with High Ceilings as well.
She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. Before the deadly quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave.
There's the cave.
And chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist.
You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon.
Alright. We'll do Don Hung's and then we'll save Marches for as the last one we do. Alright, Don Hung. Okay, again, it changes after we get after a bit, I guess, huh?
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see Dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface.
Damn.
Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lay shattered, its scales broken. What greeted them is not a flower-covered Aranova, but a long-fallen black sword.
Okay, yeah. Kaslana taking the core flame. Damn. Okay, yeah, it's nice that we do get a bit more.
Dawn? If this puppet of destruction
It's nice that we
yearns for
get
Dawn,
more, like, of the
and why
Terravox
wait?
themselves before, like,
And
Don Hung takes over.
The torment of the Black Tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny? Or merely futile lament?
Want some more Flame Reaver voice lines? A bit. A tad. While he's, like, able to talk.
The twisted rocks rise like a roaring
Okay, we get to see,
tide.
like, at least Terravox
Yet the sword master
in the other
shows
cycles
no
before this one as well.
merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered, one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity.
Alright, I guess it gives context as well for even more, like, why the Terravox would betray the Flame Chase as well.
Yet, Earth's
with Everknight's
end
interference.
is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction aflame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth,
okay, yeah, Evernight.
Still chewing on the pain of betrayal.
Okay, yeah, this recurrence is the one, yeah, that we deal with as well.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Evernight waves her sleeve.
Why is it the
giant dragon?
I guess it's not. It's the white. It's the white jellyfish.
And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,000.
The Terravox that we meet.
337 eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peace.
Both story and forest will probably be sometime in 4.x. It's 3.x Penacony, maybe. I just want to see like where we can go now, because like where we can go with Amphorius, like the characters. Like, is it them trying to find like their place in the universe, like what we're gonna do now type deal, maybe. Oops. Like Saridra obviously wants to go around the universe, but like everyone else, we'll have to see.
And Earth
and also,
shall
like,
become Time's ally.
Will Cassidy still be cursed to like death touch
watch
everything?
Until the end of the
even
world.
outside Amphorius, we'll see. Where can I find that old thing? Oh yeah, right. I can't. I know they posted it. It's on Weibo, but I know they had it on Hoyo Lab or like on their Twitter before. Let me double check. Since you meant, it's just really cool with like, yeah, alternate, like universe stuff. Or like just imagining them in like real world jobs. I know I've seen the one I know I've seen one on Twitter. Maybe it's the Pom Pom Twitter that posted it, not the Star Rail Twitter. It was the Pom Pom one, maybe. I think it might have been the Pom Pom one actually. Let me try to find it. It's April. You try to find it, because it's going to bother me that I can't find it. First time I hear about Weibo existing, but that's just Chinese social media. I know I've seen it. I saw like the official artists post separately their thing. Where is it? There's the images posted of it, but I can't find the actual post that they did. Maybe it was only on like Weibo, and I just saw a translation for it somewhere. I'll post the Weibo link at least. I know they posted it in English, but I can't find it. I know I've seen it, but oh no. I think no, that's it. I saw someone post a translation of it, but it wasn't officially, I guess. But yeah. That's it. I think that's the post I saw. Like someone posted the full translation of it. That's why it got mixed up. But yeah. You have like other ones with like 3B with the Chrysos heirs, really. You like modern AUs? They're cool, yeah. They're cool.
The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
Oh, foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame.
Okay, yeah. This is like the war against Terravox.
After staying
in
for
that cycle.
several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
The flame chase is a glory. It belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be
Okay, yeah. So Ridra also
All
interacting
I
with Terravox with how it worked
that you
before.
lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
Of how it actually worked out in the other as
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall.
Aw.
Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
Oops.
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
Alright, this thing as well. Geocles and Terravox.
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromas Legion. The world also knows the Dromas Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl.
Also, one sec. I just remember to like search something up as well. Remember to find it again. Oh, there it is, yeah. I think. No, that's not the full one. One sec. I'll find it later. Once we're done
Soon
reading.
after, When word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromus Riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator. On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromus Riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
Okay, yeah, the Geocles memo sprite thing.
As a memo sprite,
yeah.
The mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
The giant dragon only responds with a low growl.
Oops.
He is one of our kind.
Okay, when Don Hung comes.
Their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored long scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
The permanence is not a panacea, but rather a bridge.
Okay, yeah, more from like Terravox's view on that. Let's see what 5 is then.
Years later,
oh, we get
gazing
Don
up
Hung
at the vast
narrating
starry night
this.
Sky, I often ponder.
So 1 sec.
What does the permanence truly mean? The countless souls entrusted by Terravox still surge within my chest.
Oh yeah, right. You mentioned
like
that part,
an
the
eternally
core flame.
burning furnace.
Feeling like everything on Earth feels.
I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch of my own bloodline.
Inseparable?
After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the express car.
Will you turn into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms?
Was this afterwards?
March 7th lets her imagination run wild.
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
Inseparable. Non-simple for me. Okay, yeah. I'm curious to see like the after effects. Like, will Don Hong keep his height from his thing? Like, what happens after we leave Amphorius? But also, like, this implies like this is in the future, apparently. When we're back on the Express.
No matter what he becomes, Don Hung will always be Don Hung.
Her words are unusually poetic.
Okay, yeah. Stell is still in narrator mode.
But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil.
Okay, yeah, it's good. Yeah, we get the contrast, like narrator Stell and then actual like light-hearted conversation. You get like the two different vibes with that, which is nice. We haven't heard until this for like a while. We haven't heard that tone for like a long while with Stell.
Sometimes I have dreams like this. Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons.
Like both, they're fun, yeah.
Them limping towards the starry sky.
They're fun, yeah. Like Stell was one reason I picked up the game.
A lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you.
Aw. It's like, yeah, I wonder like how we'll go. Like, I guess like in Amphorius at least, March will keep the Evernight outfit. I assume it's be back to normal outfit wise when we're outside. Because obviously, like, I guess it's because like it's not our actual bodies, I guess, that are in Amphorius, so probably won't affect us in that sense. We'll see. But also, like, will Mem still be with us after Amphorius? I don't think so, but we'll see.
Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh, nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species. In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved, with a penchant for bumping into things.
Oh, okay. The seals. Okay, well, we're getting the seal slammers.
On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts.
Okay, yeah, the Dromus.
Many familiar silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem.
Okay,
Yet
damn.
They are not my old Amphorian friends. This is their rebirth. This is life's way forward.
It's kind of funny, like, we're getting this now. Like, this is like epilogue for Amphorius. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why here now, but I guess because like the whole Saga of Heroes thing is meant to be completed earlier. Like, that's the whole point of that cutscene. I don't know. Did you know that Kaslana's boss price is tweet Kevin model from HI3 when he reused assets? Huh. I mean, cool. Okay, I mean, I already know my feelings about the whole like HI3 stuff, so that doesn't really like. I'm biased. I've already ranted about it enough. I mean, Kaslana boss. Oh, you mean like just Form 2, yeah. But we'll see. Not we'll see, but like honestly, like I don't know. Well, to see like how like obviously Welt is literally Impact Third Welt, but I don't know. Well, to see how like how it's implemented, I guess. Like as long as you don't feel betrayed, like that's like, oh, suddenly we're Impact Third, like, oh, cool, thanks. Me mocking Mahoyo. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't mind reusing assets. It's like savvy. It's just how it is, and it's like it's obviously It's obviously referential and stuff. It really depends. But like, it's a savvy use of like using older stuff or like referencing stuff. Like, I mean, that's fine in the sense like if you don't know, you don't know. If you know, you know. It doesn't feel like that doesn't feel like you don't like with Finan, you don't have to have known about this Kevin person at all. Like fan base wise, maybe like you'd have people calling him Kevin still, but like you don't have to have known who this Kevin guy is. Obviously, we have to see with Cyrene come 3.7. It's just that the fandom discussion and like the vibe around her now is like completely different, and it's like, yeah, Alicia, and it's like, cool. Ryuga Gokoto, whatever you pronounce it, using accents. Yeah, Yakuza, yeah. But yeah, we just be able to see. Like, I don't want to jump the gun and like, or whatever, pass judgment too early regarding Cyrene. It's just like the current feeling is like, oh. Like honestly, she looks cool, but like it just feels away. But we've already talked about this like a while already. I'm just repeating myself.
Perhaps, just as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on.
This was my thoughts. Was more just like the vibe, I guess, regarding it. It's just like, it's just obviously like in the sense that I just really like Cyrene's design as it is now. Like, I was interested in her. Like, I'll be like, okay, I'll keep an eye on you type deal. When we saw the teaser in the 3.0 trailer with her at the end in the wheat field, it's like, okay, cool, I'll keep an eye on you because you look cool. There's also like the whole stuff like, yeah, the ceremonial blade, the divination with the cards. Like, there's not much carryover, unfortunately.
Creation will always
but
betray
I
its
keep
creator.
going on about this. It's just like,
Just
we'll
as
wait and
witnessed
see.
at the
I don't
dawn
want to
of
like pass
civilization.
judgment too soon on this as this something. Because I want it to be short. Honestly, yeah, it's like short Cyrene. It's just funny. When it's like, yeah, cool. Here's like taller Cyrene and stuff, and like just totally different from how we've seen her throughout the whole story. Like, cool, thanks. I mean, I guess like you could say like, honestly, like with Finan, for example, like a friend of mine does kind of wish that we got to see like more of him in battle with his normal form, but it's essentially like, yeah, get him to ult and then become Emanator form type deal. So you don't really get to use Finan that much. I guess you can use him in the overworld, but like what's it called? You don't really see his normal form that much, like with his sword and stuff. Cyrene becomes tall, and I won't be able to talk with Cyrene on her level anymore. Ha! Ha!
Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home and gazing upon the stars. The furnace in my chest still pulses.
But yeah, this is like an epilogue for
In the gaps
Amphorius.
between the heated
So
torrents,
timing wise, it's weird
I
to have it
sometimes
now,
find
but
myself in a daze,
it's cool.
catching
It gives us a
glimpses
bit
of
of
that
like
colossal
what will happen
figure
next type deal.
in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon named the Permanence.
Hopefully, it'll just be her. What's it called? It's her big battle spread like Don Hung Il. Well, as in like only in battle. Don Hung Il is always like doesn't change in unless you mean something else. Like if only in battle, but yeah. Alright. Now March. Xianzhou notes Belobog and the other one.
Before arriving at Amphorius, our last stop
In
was
store,
Danhung's
I see.
homeland, a place called Xianzhou.
I think it's also like if we see like other future artwork of Serene, like official artwork, it'll be Alderson like her new form and not her previous form. In terms of like, oh, promotional artwork or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Lo Fu.
I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay. By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword?
I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half.
You've been watching too many Immersia.
I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow.
Come on, let's become weapon masters together.
To master a skill, one must first find a mentor. And I ended up with 2 of them.
Okay, yeah, we
So,
go over
sometimes I
yeah,
run
Hunt
laps,
March.
Sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes
Oh, I guess
I
like
do
Bella
both
Bog
at
was the outfit. I guess she's like, let's see how this is presented. She defines the tournament to be after Penacony. I mean, it has to be because like we meet those 2 Penacony people in the start of the war dance. Like it has to be. Like we meet those 2 people right away going into war dance arc. The Intellitron and that other one. The other person.
Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pain, no gain. Am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Arum Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Oh, Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill. Every hero's story needs a villain.
Oh, hi,
And when
Scott.
it comes to the great heroine March 7th's nemesis,
All right. I mean, guess it makes sense.
definitely
Like,
gotta be Scott.
March didn't do much against Hule. Well, March didn't get involved with Hule.
Rather than a freight skiff, maybe an IPC eco ship would suit him better?
Ugh, why?
After all, he's got a knack for talking like animals.
Ha.
During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme.
Did you actually master that move?
Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything. There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo.
Aw.
The floor is yours, Master Dan Hung.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Hung's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
Aw. Okay, and yeah, now we see Evernight March here. I love how it's from behind as well. Like with when we first see March again, we see her from behind. Go up in the annals of history of Amphorius. Ha. Belobog notes. Which one would this be about in particular?
In memory of our first trail
Okay,
blaze together.
yeah, our first
For
Terror
the
Blaze.
3 of us.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited.
What? So
If I could have used my
every
hidden
3
powers back then,
Lofu,
they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly.
Nah. Okay, I was gonna say like if we get like another wanted poster in like next planet. Honestly, I wish once again I wish this was an icon in game.
week with Hook was fun.
Hook mentioned.
Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
One day we'll get like, I kind of miss like having like ordinary civilians as like characters as well. A sprite. Honestly, like I could see it maybe. It takes no effort to like just make it a playable sprite. It's like, I could see it happening. I could see it happening. Well, maybe. Star Rail isn't really as open with skins. For some reason. I could see it happening if they ever wanted to.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last.
We have walking trash cans after all. Ha. I mean, I don't know if that would be skins.
On the day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took the first cable car. The seats were so hard that day. My butt was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead.
Then how can you even call that sitting in a cable car?
Ha.
For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box. The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
This is younger than she looks now. I think it's like, it depends on her tone. To be fair, it's just like, what's it called? Like it's more like what's it called? I think it worked. It works pretty well actually. I'm used to like the monotone, still the monotone, like tone from before, but I'm quite liking Stell now as well. It works. I like her new voice. Yeah, it's just funny. Like her voice is like is Corin from ZZZ as well, which is funny. Like that's just two different performances entirely.
Bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink color in there?
That's just food coloring.
Hey, you two! Don't ruin the nostalgic mood! Visiting Yurillo again for the Soul
Okay, yeah,
Born
we bring up
Festival.
this thing as well.
I put on some pretty clothes, specially for the occasion.
She wears it for like a little bit, and then it's like, yeah, take it off. We're busy with IPC.
Oh, look! Don't I look like a princess?
There was no festival because IPC.
So that's how you've seen yourself all this time.
I want to change my clothes and become a devil too.
Little ice bear.
Look at this bear.
Sweet little Snow White ice bear. I
love
wonder
how
if
it-
it's found any friends yet.
It's just so funny. It's just there in the once we find it, it's just there in the snow plains. It's just there. Oh yeah, right.
Hey,
yeah.
Why don't we turn
We
it
did
into
see
a
it.
universal social media star?
That niche is already dominated by trotters.
I mean, yeah, true. Trotters are more iconic than bear. I mean, we'll see when Chimera and Seals will go into the ecosystem at some point. Andromas.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Belobog's revival.
Mr. Yang was practically drooling watching that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not necessarily.
Ha. Well, Yang would just go like nutso with it.
By next time we visit Yurillo, will it have turned into an ocean
2 years
planet?
ago, yeah.
Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed water bears?
I don't think
The
it would turn
data
into
shows
water.
that Yurillo's environment is slowly recovering.
Okay, yeah.
But the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
Okay, yeah. I guess like yeah, canonically we haven't been to Belobog. But we haven't been to Belobog at all for a while. Like the last event there was what? That Mr. Cold Feet or something with Sampo. But I was like, when was that even? Because that's like a while ago. That's the last event, Mr. Cold Feet's pop-up shop. That was 2.6. That was like the last time you went to Belobog for anything, even. And that was like, yeah, a while away now. Alright, the last part, and then we'll call it here.
I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
That's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
Sample 5. I think he'll come eventually. We're teasing too much to not have a sample ult.
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
Oh yeah, was it? Who was the order? Was Dan Heng? Dan Heng wasn't here yet, was he? Or was Dan Heng was already here on the Express?
I remember there was some 6-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little model. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure, and then made me watch anime with him all night.
That's the highest honor he can bestow.
I want a figurine too.
I don't... Have they... Is there a stealth figurine? Well, Trailblazer. I know I saw some ZZZ figures announced recently. I know there's Nendoroids for Robin and Sunday as well. Is there a figure? Like, official figure? I know there's a Dan Heng. There's a couple of Dan Heng stuff. Was the newest member for us? Oh, okay. Oops.
I can't help
Breakfast together, but they're not always on time.
I'm still sleepy.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
This kind of person is capable of anything.
Okay, yeah. Trailblazer and March are both, like, not early wakers, let's say.
My camera's full of Pom-Pom's photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Yeah, there's an outfit as well from Pom-Pom in that new mode as well.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they rarely wear it after March came.
Okay.
I love my room so much.
Give us students alarm on Thursday.
I tidy it up every single day.
Fair.
Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess.
Okay, yeah, there is no wardrobe. I guess, like, who knows? Maybe it's, like, under her bed. Or, like, it's one of those beds that has storage space.
I remember Taikian.
Okay, we mentioned it. They mentioned Taikian again.
That grand debut cost me quite a few credits.
Alright, they mentioned that. Yeah, because they mentioned it before in some dialogue.
So? What exactly happened?
I saw a ball by the road, so I just casually kicked it.
And then, bam. It flew right into the ceiling. Through the venue.
And scored 100 points, too. We'll travel together.
Aww.
Forever and ever.
That line sounds familiar.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit.
Aww.
They stretch long behind
Okay,
me,
this is... Yeah, March's ones are like... What's
on
it called?
The path I've walked. I wonder... what stories will the future me create?
Wholesome, yeah. I think it's like... With the other Saga of Heroes, some of it is just like reiterating some parts from main story. They use this as just more like... Just like a fun look back with March. After like not being around her energy for like a long time. Which is nice as well. Like also it's like... I guess like Evernight doesn't really have much of a history. Like outside of like... In terms of like... There is no history. As far as we know for now. Because like... But there is history, but like nothing that either of them remember. And like Evernight is like, yeah, for now March won't have to think about the whole children of Asura whatever. Something. Okay, cool. And we get some jades from this as well. 180 jades and some more. It's chill. Okay. Okay, yeah. Also, yeah. I was kind of wondering whether the Cyrene interactions would be gone or not after this update. But yeah, Cyrene said the 13th Titan. Honestly, I can see it. Yeah. like Cyrene will take the 13th Titan role. Like that'll probably be the case. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Alright, what else is there? Okay, that's just, yeah, do you have the 2 events? We'll call it now, but it worked out. Yeah, we have the... What? Oh, is there another Seal Slammers? There's another Seal Slammers, okay. The Dromus event... Already scheduled Bible metaphor. Ha! I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't want to curse my rose, so I'll hold on like keep on like constantly being upset. Okay, yeah, there's that outfit for Pom Pom as well from this now. But we'll see. I mean, there's a whole like loving humanity thing that she mentioned, which is like, I know I've seen around that. Yeah, that's like Elysia's whole thing, but we'll see. I don't want to pass judgment too soon, but possibly also that I don't want to curse myself. But roles are kind of, well, I need to get roles anyway from the events, and then it'll work out hopefully. All right, cool. Next week we'll finish off Expedition 33 for sure. We're pretty much done with all the side stuff now. Alicia's story's only one. I know I've seen her being referred to as like, that, yeah, by like fans and stuff. But honestly, I just want to see like, does it work without knowing who the hell Alicia is? Frankly, like, I think it's like, well, it still stings knowing that, it's heavily referential, but who knows? Actually, well, who knows? Maybe it turns out, well, the whole love for humanity thing being said by Cyrene, like, right towards the end, and it's like, okay, cool, cool. We'll see. We shall see. We'll see. And then we'll see what we start as well next week. Gotta see what we start next week. I don't feel like an RPG or anything that lasts too long yet. But yeah, next Taro update will be in November? No. When is it? Let me just see when is the date, maybe. When could it be? 3.7 could be in November 4th, ETA. Next month. They won't go for reference to keep it like the rest of Amphorius, yeah. I mean, as long as they don't say like... Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mentioned earlier, like, what if Cyrene isn't Amphorius native? Because, like, I mentioned... Because, like, we saw, like, Cyrene is also another child of... Astra of whatever it was. What's it? So I don't keep flubbing it. What's it called again? Child of... where is it? Child of Anasvara. Like, pure child of Anasvara. Because it implies that she is also one. March is one as well as Cyrene. But we have to see like how it works out. Like, if Cyrene came from outside Amphorius and then got absorbed into the cycles. Fuli's not Honkai stuff, yeah. Well, at least like, it gives something for Cyrene herself. But we'll see. So yeah, I don't think they'll bring up like, lo, we have multi-universe, here's Impact Third, lo. I don't think they'll do that. I think it's just more like it stings knowing that, what's it called? They're falling back on older stuff. We shall see. We shall see. Alright, cool. We'll call it for now then. Have a nice weekend, you two. For you two. Off today, and we'll continue. Well, we'll see what we do next week. Next star will be like in November. 4th. Well, 4th, 5th release. Yeah. Probably the week after. But if there's an Echo of War I might want to do earlier. Who knows? Just so I can farm up Echo of War material. I don't want to like hold that off. But we'll see. We'll see. Because you can't fight Echo of War unless you do it in the story, can you? I can't remember. We'll see. If they like, I can imagine Iron Tomb being Echo of War, honestly. But we shall see. Bye bye for now. Bye bye.